So, last time we started in the temple to the genderless deity Astoria, deity of love and earthquakes. Rose had concluded the fight and newfound kinship with Pumpleton Ticklebottom by praying as she had intended to do with Ellaltas, the party's elven friend from Timberhold who'd sent them on quest, guidance. Ziggy and Loxi had detected that Rose cast a charm spell under some disturbing trance on the two of them which failed, whereas Skarn detected it coming from anyone there and wasn't so certain. What the actual cause of it was left unknown, as not even Rose knew what had just transpired. Ellaltas requested they head off the beaten path to gather some mushrooms for Rishnag's mushroom pie. And were met with a pack of wolves howling around a pond. One of them yeeted itself into the water and later emerged a flesh-free undead. Some of you did the same and emerged with other abilities, along with a very nerve-wracking experience with Loxi. Who is currently on the brink of death after having soaked Rose in water, for the second time. You're all stood around the pond. Ellaltas is shaky and weak. She says, "Did we get them? Is that all of them?"
Does Skarn understand what has occurred? Like, what the pool is?
Roll me an Arcana check.
That was almost a 1.
You understand pretty much the same as Rose and Ziggy were able to work out. This pond is related to the Feywild. Roll me an investigation check. I assume you all share your workings out, yeah? Then you understand Rose. That something inside the water or perhaps behind the water is essentially toying with anything that comes nearby. As the larger wolf is basically a large duplicate in skeletal structure to the now undead wolf next to you. It's identical in every way, it's just bigger.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Loxi is on the shore next to you, all heaving huge chunks of air. Roll me a medicine check. Loxi, you heal 4, and an additional 4. So 8 total.
Yes. Thank you, Rose. I don't know what happened. I think I just had a vision, or I went to heaven and died. It was an incredible experience. I don't really know what to make of it. Did that happen to anybody else that jumped in?
As Rose comes over and helps you through some rhythmic breathing exercises to help regain your breath. Rose, do you say that to Ellaltas? No. The Ellaltas bit. Unless you're asking Loxi how Ellaltas seems. Ellaltas says, well, it was a close call, but I think if we head back home I'll be fine. Can we go back?
Can I check to see if Pumpleton is hungry?
Anyone who's listening can roll an insight check on Ellaltas.
Love
Mollie,
some
you
of the
can
physics
ask
on these
Pumpleton
rolls.
if you'd like, or roll an Arcana to try and figure it out.
I'll just ask if he is.
Pumpleton walks up to you and opens his lid.
I'm just gonna point over at the two wolves.
The large one and the small one?
Yeah.
Or the undead one?
The large one and the small one, not the undead one.
Speaking of which,
I do not think Skarn would enjoy that. Yeah, is there a name for your dog?
Pumpleton walks over to the large one and attempts to lift it up with his original tongue.
Haven't asked his name yet. Their name? Its name.
And the second tongue desperately lolls to the side like a tendonless arm. Pumpleton gives up on the large duplicate. And gobbles up the rest of the small one.
See, that was one thing I was wondering, is whether or not Pumpleton could take in larger creatures or not, or larger things. So I guess that answers that. Although I guess we could
It
have.
appears Therese a limit use.
Yeah, I guess we could have done that with what happened with Loxi.
ATL East without assistance. If you wanted, you could try and break the wolf down. And store its parts.
Like, me break it down? Or have
Wouldn't be pretty,
Pumpleton?
but it's an option. Well, anyone can. Pumpleton isn't very good at carving. Lacks the handicraft skills.
Has trouble holding a knife.
I just noted somewhere that he had to be fed, so I was like, this is a good opportunity.
Yeah, let's just eat some fey wolves.
Yeah, well, I mean, better
Any lasting consequences.
better eat one of these than like we gotta figure out that live one. So maybe he'll digest the dead one. We can figure out what's happening with the live one.
You hear rapid chattering of teeth as the undead wolf paws Skarn's foot excitedly.
That sound in my head is creepy as fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty unsettling.
Skarn, what is
It's
that?
like, you know when our teeth chatter 'cause it's super cold?
Mm-hmm.
But way too fast to be comfortable.
Oh god.
Mollie calls to you,
Oh,
Skarn.
right, sorry. I am not entirely sure what it is. It appears to be an undead skeletal wolf that was once a non-dead, a non-undead, a perfectly living, regular non-skeletal wolf.
It seems to be trying to mess with your foot.
Doesn't seem like he's violent anymore. I had an incredible urge to save its life.
As you
Oh.
say, it doesn't seem like he's violent anymore. The wolf stops pawing. And no one else hears this, you all hear chattering. But
Disturbing
Skarn,
bone
you
rattles.
understand the clacking. I am a girl, and I am good.
Oh, I love her. Well, it appears the undead wolf can has the ability to speak, and it is incredibly unusual that, given the lack of vocal cords, that a wolf would be able to articulate in such
All of you
an
heard no
exact way.
concept of speech, all you heard was chattering.
Yes,
What are
Skarn,
you
the wolf
talking
is
about,
talking to
Skarn?
you. Okay. Yeah, and you guys are the ones questioning me having a vision.
I am of perfectly right mind. The wolf speaks.
The wolf does not
Okay,
speak.
Skarn. The wolf
No one
speaks.
else heard that the wolf is a girl and it's good.
I'm gonna have to
No.
say no, yeah.
Sounded like a
Interesting.
typical undead wolf would sound, you know. Clickety, clickety, clickety.
Who was rolling insight on Ellaltas, Rose, Loxi, and Ziggy?
I believe further study is needed. Shit, do I even have any non-soiled paper anymore?
Rose with a 15.
Fuck.
And Skarn, you check and it is drenched.
can't
Including
take-
the map.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh no.
And the flowers.
God damn it.
That you picked. Rose with a 15. You realize one thing that seems glaringly obvious. Ellaltas is terrified. Combat isn't her forte and wolves are even weirder, and she's making a considerable distance from the undead. She goes to a bush nearby and finds one solitary mushroom and picks it. This'll do for me. Roll me a nature check. That was a poisonous mushroom. Not edible. She's just zoned the fuck out and backing away from the wolves. Yeah, I think this'll do. Let's head back to Timberhold, yeah?
Wait, don't eat that mushroom, it looks poisonous.
She looks for the first time at what she's holding and drops it and laughs nervously. Silly mistake, easy one though. You guys get the rest, I'll just be waiting over here for when you're all done. And she walks at a very brisk pace and waits 100 feet away or so.
Can you all gather some mushrooms while I patch her up?
Oh my god. I've said so much.
I was gonna say, I thought you were on a call or something. I didn't know what was going on.
I muted because I was adjusting things.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Anyone
Rose,
who wants to do mushrooms can roll either a nature or investigation. Both will get different results.
are we to gather any old mushrooms or just the poisonous ones that look like the one that was grabbed by Ellaltas? I'll tell you what, Ziggy, if you're used to foraging, why don't you gather the mushrooms and I'll try to figure out why I can understand why the Bone Wolf speaks and no one else can. Kind of seems important. I may be going crazy.
Ziggy,
I think it's a condition of going in
Can
this
I help,
water
Ziggy?
barn. Because I've seen some shit too that I can't explain.
not only do you manage to gather a total of 22 mushrooms, but you manage to make sure every single one is edible. And also untouched by anything fey, or soaked in wolf piss. Super good stuff.
High quality morel mushrooms.
No, my internet just did something weird.
Mollie, you can roll nature or investigation whilst searching for more.
Why do I not 20 on something like this?
It's perfect size.
Mollie,
Jesus. It's something bad.
you're destroying Ziggy in this race for shrooms.
No.
You managed to find 33 mushrooms.
Ziggy, look at all the mushrooms that I got.
Ziggy, roll a nature check.
Oh, you lucky gnome.
Well, it's because she's low to the ground.
Every single one of them is poisonous, except for one, which isn't a mushroom, it's a rock.
Is it at least a rock-shaped mushroom, or is it just like legit, just like a stone?
No, it's just a rock.
It's
It's more
Oh
frog-shaped.
my gosh. Oh, okay. Are you sure? I mean, I gathered a lot. Which one? Wait, why?
You see Pumpleton running behind Mollie carrying about 10 more poisonous mushrooms.
Ziggy, you're being so nice.
Okay. I'm just gonna drop all of them then, except for that one, and walk over to Skarn and say that Ziggy said that you would like it.
All mushrooms are like fish, catch and release. What kind of rock is it? What kind of stone is it? Is it a common like granite?
Skarn, you were offered a rough limestone rock with streaks of yellow.
Looks tasty.
Roll a nature check. Ellaltas holds your shoulder and says thanks. I owe you one. I was closer than I'd like to admit, but being close to those wolves is even worse. Skarn.
No problem, and I understand.
You don't realize it at first, but you hear the chattering beneath you as your newfound canine companion says, "Ah, that was me, needed a quick tinkle."
So, actual yellow streaks, not...
I'm gonna hand the rock over to Skarn.
Thank you. I'll save this for later. And I will try to covertly drop the rock when Mollie
Roll
isn't
a
looking.
sleight of hand.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna turn around
Mollie, roll a
anyway.
perception.
Oh, okay. Oh.
You hear nothing, Mollie.
The super dexterous giant rock person. Just
The rock is dropped.
Yeah, I'm gonna have POMPLETON drop all those mushrooms too. Give him a couple of pats anyway for a good job done.
Good check.
As you both move away, you hear a chatter behind you as the wolf has grabbed the rock you dropped and ran back to you, Skarn.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna bend down and look the Sorry, my mouse just stopped working.
It drops the rock at your feet and wags its skeletal tail.
Christ. Okay. I'm gonna bend down and like get real close to the wolf. Listen. I may be going crazy, so I figure I might as well confide in you. No one else can understand you, but I seem to be able to. And based on what you're saying, you appear to be able to understand what other people are saying, which is confusing. But if you can understand me, do you at least have a name?
Its teeth chatters and it first asks, "Well, of course they can hear me." Why wouldn't they be able to?
Most of the time, creatures like this are unable to speak, speak the non, how do I put this? To speak, the languages of creatures that are no longer living.
It rubs the top of its shiny head with its front skeletal paw.
This is adorable.
And then looks up at you and she tilts her head and says, "Well, my old pack leader called me and you watch as." She attempts to form a woo. But due to the lack of tongue and vocal cords, it's just her holding her head out. I said it. And she tries again. Roll me a insight check.
Thanks,
A
Zaz.
lot has happened, Skarn. You've been through a lot. So much, actually. Your memory was taken from you.
What?
You were used as a resting place. You've been injured in combat. You've been knocked out by mushrooms. You've been attacked by a giant shadow. And right now, as much as you want to understand this dog's thinking and what it's going through, your mind is overwhelmed with emotional comfort and support. And you just can't think straight as the wolf adorably fails to howl. This is the best thing that you've seen in days. So what I was trying to say is, my name is. Tries again. And gets very frustrated and starts burying her head into the dirt.
Here there, girl. Now listen to me. A lot has gone on, a lot has happened. This is a brand new thing for you, and brand new thing for me. So don't be frustrated. You and I, we can figure this out. But for now, let's just relax. I'll give her a pat on her skeletal head. And Ziggy, as for the spell, maybe one day, if you learn enough of the arcane arts, I shall be able to teach you how to summon, nay, conjure, substances like grease from the ether and transport them across time and space to deposit them across the battlefield to trip up your enemies. It's
You
also
are surprised
flammable.
as some semblance of sense must still exist for an undead, as she happily looks up and chatteringly pants. You're right. And that's why my name is. Fails another woo. Ellaltas, having felt reassured by Rose, heads back towards to the group, still keeping a distance. Ah, you found some Ziggy. Let's get going?
Ziggy, I don't understand why you don't understand why I summoned the grease. It's very clearly a battlefield tactic. Advanced tactics, I'll teach you some other time.
Ziggy, roll me an insight.
Shit.
Skarn is bullshitting and essentially just threw butter at the ground and then telekinetically combusted it. But
No
he
one
doesn't know
understands.
you know, and that's okay.
No one understands the arcane arts. No one understands the true power of the arcane.
Do you all follow Ellaltas' advice and start moving back to Timberhold?
Yeah. Only,
Yeah.
Roll me an investigation.
I want to know more about the pond, but also gotta get back.
You can roll an Arcana if I'd like, Mollie.
I'm not gonna do that. I want to know more about the pond, but I don't think my character understands anything like that. I don't think they would even try.
Rose, you managed to find familiar types of housing. This is very classic Hobbit housing. Hobbits are actually, whilst creatures born of magic, very similar to humans in societal structure. And have things like real estate and housing agents.
God.
And landlords?
Because of this, most Hobbit homes are pretty cut and paste.
Hobbit suburbs.
It's furniture free but pretty bland. With a 17 you do find, however. One gold piece left in the corner of the floor near a doorway.
Yay! It's worthless!
Oh no.
Covered in dust and old cobwebs. Wanna take it?
Yoing.
As you pick it up,
Uh-oh. The curse of the
you now have
hobble.
one more gold piece than before and leave the hole.
I always get like scared as Peppers like when Peppers leads something like that.
Lol.
And as you place the coin into your pocket,
Yeah.
it clinks together with all the other coins that were in your pocket.
Nothing happens.
All the other 10 coins.
Well, that Ziggy, I think something already happened to me. I might be going crazy, but I think when I came out of the water, I was
You can understand the dog too.
a little bit stiff.
I think you should touch the water. You get to hear, in my experience, about this really cool god called the Nameless Dreamer. Go ahead, touch the water. It's fun. Good things will happen to you.
Oh no.
Anyone who wants to can roll insight on Loxi. I need a dexterity check from Rose. Two nat 20s.
Oh damn.
I bet I could roll higher with persuasion.
So I'm gonna tell you straight up. The DC for this was 25. So the only way to get it was a nat 20. Skarn, Ziggy. unlike the others who can base it off their own interpretation. You two realize two things. One, Loxi is being honest. The water really did make her experience, in one way or another, the nameless dreamer, a god you both aren't familiar with but know is revered in some places. And 2. Loxi has aged.
We're talking
You
like...
see a few wrinkles under the eyes more, smile lines stronger around the cheeks. It's not a ton. And your understanding of Tusker's aging isn't great. But she looks like at least that she's put on a few years.
Hmm. Hey, magic is so wild and unpredictable. It should not surprise me that suddenly undead creatures crawling out of the pond and talking chests and... Oh, never mind. Not talking chests. Sentient chest creatures and experiencing interactions with gods.
You two are the only people who can say with utmost certainty she at least believes what she experienced.
Or perhaps none of it
So,
happened.
with that, we head back to Timberhold?
Yes.
I was kind of hoping at some point that I slipped back into the water, but I'm gonna head back.
You want to go into the water?
No, I was just kind of hoping that I like slipped into it on accident at some point without my will.
Rose, what was your dex check? Struggling to find it.
10.
10?
It's the last roll.
DC 10 so. You manage with a little fumbling to flip the coin into the pond dead in the center. You watch it sink. Keeps sinking. Falls out of view. Nothing happens.
And a tiny talking undead coin comes up.
Lol.
Oh no, sorry. A giant coin flies back out of the water. That we know of.
Do you all leave the area?
Yeah.
Aye.
What's your marching order? Just so I know.
I will bring up the rear as to keep the skeletal dog as far away from Ellaltas as possible.
Yeah, I'll follow
and-
behind Ellaltas.
Also, Ziggy, if you're curious about learning some more magical feats, I can show you how to do this. And I'll prestidigitate like a small flame in my hand or something.
small candle-like flame appears in Skarn's fingertips. So Rose, the unnamed wolf, and Skarn take the rear? You're not even aware you've aged. You can add 3 years to your sheet though. For out of character understanding. So. As you all begin to head out. Rose, Skarn, roll me dexterity saving throws. DC 16. The lowest is Rose.
Ah, yes, the
Rose,
nimble
you feel
bunny.
a sharp pain in your head and hear a clink. As a gold coin is now on the turf behind you. Looks the same as before. Just a pond. Bushes. And now a gold coin beneath you. Do you touch the gold coin? As you reach down and place your paws around the same gold coin, you realize this is just a gold coin. KK. As the party continues.
I was going to quote No Country for Old Men, but then I realized not everyone may have seen that movie.
I think I saw it.
It's got a great coin-related scene in it.
It won the Best Picture Oscar in 2007.
Ellaltas pipes up a bit and says, you know, it's not as scary when it's not covered in matted fur.
Somehow that seems counterintuitive to me. Have you heard its teeth clacking together? Seems like it would be very unsettling.
She scratches the back of her head. It's kinda calming, don't you think?
Sure.
She laughs and says, can't wait for when we're back. A chest with 1,000,000 legs. An undead dog.
I will mention we have yet to
But
count
most
the
importantly,
legs.
we get to tease the fuck out of Wiseacre for having a crush.
Also that, yes. But I will correct you. It's unlikely that there's a million legs underneath Pumpleton Ticklebottom, given the size of each individual leg. But yes, I do. We have yet to count them all, so it is
She
technically
laughs to
possible.
herself and starts humming Wiseacre and Ian, kissing in a tree, and completely ignores you skipping along, much better with Rose's healing. She then says, what he said about Timberhold. Before the temple, Wiseacre, I mean. He really is right. This place, Elena, and what she's done with it?
Was that awesome?
No?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
He's gonna pop over and do a different server with his friends.
It's almost too good to be true. I mean, all the leaders. And the way we all contribute.
Yes, like the 43 mushrooms that Mollie found. We could have easily brought back, but apparently there's some mushroom catch and release rule I'm not aware of.
Yeah, I didn't really get that either, but
The way
it's
everyone
alright.
gets a say in the town. Rishnag's cooking, and Rhine. God, Rhine is such a cunning little bugger, but that cunning comes in handy so often.
Mushroom catch and release?
I don't understand it.
Yeah, apparently I had to release all of the mushrooms I caught for some reason. Except one of them that Mylation took. Skarn.
Ah, yes, a snack for later. I imagine Ziggy hopping on one foot and balancing, like, as she's saying this.
Mollie, can you describe the mushrooms you gathered so many of?
She laughs and says Wiseacre will probably catch and release the flowers he picked. That klutz crushes anything his big hands grab. I once saw him shatter a plate whilst trying to bring food to Elena.
I don't know, can I describe the mushrooms?
Does Wiseacre have unnaturally strong hands?
You can sure.
My notes.
Hess not the most deft of people. Like Rhine is all cunning and deft and nimble and stuff, but Wiseacre's kinda just a brute. Great guy though, we wouldn't be the same without him. I mean, he told you himself, his brother's the one with the fancy crafter hands.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can narratively do as you like. Feel free.
Well, Rose, I think they had this like pretty purple color, and they smelled a little funny, but I thought they'd be okay.
Rose, you can make a nature check if I'd like.
They definitely look tasty. But sadly, I had to get rid of all of them
For balance.
for balance.
The mushroom she's describing is Berry's Delight.
Sounds delicious.
Oh, God.
A mushroom that covers itself in purple spots to fool animals into thinking it's berries.
Peppers, can I give you a point of inspiration for rolling with that? Jeez. Like,
And when they bite it, they end up picking up its fungal spores and carrying them across the space, helping them spread.
Ah, sounds like you mistook the poisonous mushrooms known as Berry's Delight as edible mushrooms. Yeah, those aren't good to eat.
If a human was to bite it, they'd get a very bad tummy ache and a fungal infection.
Oh, well, I guess maybe I won't be picking mushrooms in the future then. Thanks for letting me know. Wait a minute. Does that mean Ziggy knew too? Ziggy!
Lol. As the party continues, the sun begins to set overhead. Ellaltas yawns and says it's still a bit away from the village. Do we want to rest up or keep going?
About how far do you know?
It'd give it a couple hours, but after all that fighting and pooped, don't know about you lot.
I'm a bit worried about Loxi.
Thank you. I'm glad somebody is.
We
I'm
might
in
need to take
dire
a little
pain
rest.
over here.
Yeah.
I'm still probably wheezing out of my trunk.
I suppose we could.
Does the party elect to take a long rest?
I suppose we could.
So I didn't bring a tent with me. Or a bedroll.
See, this is what I don't understand. Why do you require a tent or bedroll? You're out here now, in the outside.
Ellaltas very deliberately, slowly, takes her palm and plants it on her forehead. Skarn just, go boulder up over there, yeah? We'll figure something out.
That's a great idea.
She claps her hands and says, so we got enough tents?
I don't think any of us have tents, actually.
I do have a bedroll if Ellalta would like to use that.
Skarn, it's up to you decide if being called Pebble is a roast or not.
I'm going to consider it as a common like pet name that people might use.
Dulad walks over and says, we don't have a tent either actually. If we can figure something out, that'd be great. It's cold out here. Ellaltas says. How about that box of yours, Malls?
Oh, Pumpleton?
Great
We should
idea.
just clamber
It's
in,
made
or
of
does
wood.
it have a tent already, or?
Great
I don't
idea.
know.
It's made of wood. We could very easily.
We're not burning Pumpleton. Excuse me, Skarn. Let's just stop that idea right now. Pumpleton, do you have anything in there that we might be
Ellaltas
able to
looks to
use for
you
sleeping?
wide-eyed, Ziggy. I am not trancing anywhere near a wolf den.
Maybe some type of a mobile shelter?
Did you ask Pumpleton?
Yeah. If Pumpleton had anything in there for sleeping.
Pumpleton looks around a little and it's like, you know when you eat chicken and you get strands stuck in our teeth and have to lick around your mouth
I love it so much.
Oh my god.
and are pushing down into the corners.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Pumpleton is doing. After about 1 minute of this, you hear the sound of something pushed into the back of a drawer. And Pumpleton stops and opens its lid. And very slowly lifts, using its second tongue for support. A large folded up tent.
Oh wow.
Maybe your box is useful for
With a
after
metal
all.
beam in between the fabric.
Oh, damn, it uses a metal leaf. It must be a pretty large tent.
Therese, no tools to help erect it. Just the tent. You could try asking, of course.
Does anyone know how to set this thing up? I'm gonna take it from POMPLETON.
You can all roll a nature check.
I don't know shit.
I mean, how
Whoever gets
difficult
highest will
could
be the
it be?
party's tent erecting expert.
How difficult could it possibly be?
Oh, it's very difficult, apparently.
Ziggy, Rose? Unless you elect not to. KK. Then Mollie.
Oh no. I think the only tool I have is a mining pick.
It takes you a while and you had to request a mallet and some pegs from POMPLETON. One peg isn't even a peg, it's just literally a bone with a sharp tip that looks suspiciously wolf-sized. And with some effort you manage to get the tent set up. And this is huge. It has enough space for 8 people in bedrolls.
Oh wow.
It's huge.
7 including Loxi.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Considering Loxi needed two bedrolls.
But it's roomy enough. And Teresa. Let's see, we have Skarn outside the tent cause he needs the cold. The skeletal pup prefers the cold too, so sleeps on top of Skarn.
Aww.
POMPLETON refuses to leave you alone and wants to be in the tent. So we'll call that 1 bedroll. Loxi is 2, so that's 3. Dulod and his servant share 1, so that's 4.
I think we have just enough.
Mollie and Rose is 6. Ellaltas 7.
Ooh.
Good
And
thing.
then Ziggy can take the last.
Good thing Skarn sleeps outside.
I mean, should I try to go find some firewood?
Cuz that's 8 total, then including Loxi taking 2.
Were you doing that while I was setting up the tent?
You can try if you want to roll a nature check, Skarn.
Well, but before bedding down for the night, I'll go try to find some firewood. For several hours.
You come back with wood.
Nice.
Who wants to light the fire?
I wanted to prestidigitate it on fire. Taking care to ensure Ziggy watches me do it.
You attempt to light it on fire and the wood you collected is all soaked and damp and terrible.
Hmm.
However, thanks to an hour of attempting, your flame has dried it out more. And you get a small fire going. Ziggy wants first watch? Ellaltas says I'm an elf, I trance, so I can take second.
I'll
take the
third.
one.
Oh, Molly, would you like to take watch with me?
Sure.
All right.
We can talk about POMPLETON and your new thing.
I'm sure she has a name. We just need to figure it out.
At the night start, anyone other than Ziggy, POMPLETON, Ellaltas and Mollie, what do you want to do? So Rose and Loxi, is there anything you're doing? Or straight to sleep?
I think I'll hang out by the fire. I'll hang out by the fire and get healed a little bit, and then play some music for anybody sitting around. Pluck away on the loot.
Since it's a long rest and you two are going to sleep first as the others take watch, we'll say. Just because Rose has been investing a lot of time into it. Rose, roll a medicine check.
Next time, let me know if you're still hurting. I can't always see how much you're hurting.
Thank you, Rose. You're
Loxi,
my
you
savior
have
once
2
again.
temporary hit points. As Rose, after healing you up, also gives you some bandages and a small wooden stick on your arm to help keep you stable as you recover. Temporary hit points essentially act as health that goes on top of her max. It can't be recovered, but it takes damage before a proper health. Make sense?
It does now that I found the special field for it, yes.
Nice. So, the night continues. Ellaltas gets up and gives Ziggy a high five and takes second watch. At this point, actually, best to last, fuck it. Skarn, Mollie. What do you do? You can talk to each other.
So
Or
you
attempt
said
to do something during our watch.
so you said you said that your creature was talking to you?
Indeed it was, and I was actually wondering if you could speak with POMPLETON and understand what the small chest is saying.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Wait,
So maybe I'm not crazy.
Peppers, what language does the chest speak? Isn't it common?
POMPLETON has common writing on it, but doesn't vocally speak.
Ah, right, okay. That makes sense. So Pompleton doesn't speak to me in a sense so much as just
Does he
nod
clatter his
there.
lid?
Yeah, they clatter. Well, yeah. But
He's
from what
very,
it's...
very reminiscent of exactly how I understand a wolf to speak.
Oh, okay.
She clatters her teeth together,
It seemed
and I
as
can
if
understand it.
it seemed as if you mentioned actual words coming from your creature.
Yes, is that not what you meant?
No.
I see. It's more of a telepathic bond, then?
Just a general understanding, I think.
Interesting. Do you think they could be friends? Pompleton and the wolf?
I think maybe Pompleton isn't very well trained. I might want to
You
keep
hear the
Pompleton away from
sleeping
your
wolf
wolf.
next to you snoring by inhaling then chattering
Oh,
as it
that's
exhales.
adorable. Clickety, clickety, click. The rustling of bones.
Lol.
Although I am a little bit curious about what happened to that wolf. The alive one that Pompleton took in earlier. I don't know if Pompleton ate them or not. Although I did find an oddly shaped peg when I was putting up the tent.
Well, either way, you fed it the dead wolf. It's possible that the live wolf is in there somewhere, but it seems unlikely given Ziggy's experience. Perhaps if you ask for a live wolf, he would root around with his tongue and just, like a tent.
Possibly. Do you think that's something we should try at the moment?
If you'd like. What could go wrong?
Well, before I do that, is there anything else that you'd like to learn from Pompleton?
Of course, there are many
Just
things.
sat next to you,
Many
panting.
things I'd like to learn from Pompleton. I'd like to count all of his legs and measure his legs and try to discern the internal dimensions of his cavity and examine his newfound tongue and determine its capabilities. And I have a whole list of notes which are now completely soaked and possibly destroyed, which I'll need to completely rewrite. But yes, Pompleton is 100%. He's on the list.
Do you have any vexing questions that need to be answered quickly or like now?
Well,
Maybe
as of
yes
right
or no
now,
questions?
as of right now, I'd like to see if he can spit up a live wolf, but that doesn't seem like a yes or no question.
Pompleton, do you possibly still happen to have that wolf? Not the dead one, but the one that was still alive?
Its lid closes up and down twice to say yes.
I think Pompleton still seems to have the wolf. They seem pretty sure of themselves.
The question is it still in its original state? Or has it somehow passed away, perished, otherwise be preserved somehow? Is it going to come out with a heartbeat? Or possibly as an undead bone wolf that I can understand?
I assume it's alive since I asked if it had the alive one left. But we can check. Pompleton, would you mind, is there any way that we could see without the wolf coming out? Maybe you could just show us a peek inside?
Pompleton opens, and just like at the temple, whenever its tongue is reclined, all you see is a black void.
Ah, right.
It doesn't seem able to just show you stuff. It's either requested to leave it or you grab it out. You can reach and grab for the wolf if you want.
Pumpleton, do you think that you could grab for the wolf with your tongues and restrain it?
Oh, is it not able to show you things?
I
Must
don't
you
believe
reach
so.
into his gaping maw and extract the wolf with your hand? I can do it.
Yeah, I'm a little scared.
Pumpleton reaches around with its tongues. Do you want to try and do it yourself, Skarn?
I don't see why I wouldn't help. In fact, sticking my arm inside the void is a type of experiment that could be run.
You put your hand inside Skarn's mouth.
Please don't get swallowed. Please don't get
Oh,
swallowed.
then what do I do with it?
As you do this, it clamps shut.
Okay.
And you hear low vibrating growling sound.
Is it angry
As
that I've
Pumpleton
bitten?
stares at Mollie waiting for command.
Pumpleton, it's okay. You can trust Skarn. Allow him to take out the wolf.
It very happily, complete flip on emotions from this creature, opens and lets you reach in. As you picture the wolf in your mind. You reach around. And grab onto it. You've got it. You pull your hand out. And Teresa white bone in your hand. Pumpleton just pants happily. Job's done.
just a single bone, like a femur.
The bone is flesh clean.
I think it would be a good idea for none of us to go inside of Pumpleton.
Oh, I suppose this counts out tying a rope to Ziggy and lowering her into the void.
Probably, yeah. Maybe at some point we could try a time test to see how long that works out. Maybe with like a chicken.
Ziggy. Roll me a perception check. To stay away from the others. You stay behind the tent. With Teddy and cuddled up as normal. And you're falling asleep and that like. If you've ever fallen asleep in the back of a car on a motorway.
I mean, who hasn't?
And sound just becomes like a blur. It's a bit like that. We're just losing grasp of it.
I did that in the front of a car in a motorway.
And all you hear, without knowing who said it, is lower Ziggy into the void.
Oh my god.
And that's it.
Dang, even with the one.
If it was a nat one, it would have been nothing, but y'all aren't quiet.
Yeah. Definitely not.
So, does your shift end?
Yeah, I don't have anything else.
Yeah.
I don't have anything else for tonight.
Then before we continue for the final part of this night shift, let's take a quick 3-minute pee break and such.
Alright.
See, if I would have just held it, then I could have gone with everyone else.
Sure, let's all go to the bathroom.
I'm good currently.
I'm really surprised at how easy it is to talk like this for as long as an entire session.
What do you
When I
mean?
first started it, when I first started it, I thought it was going to be like a strain to do it, which is not ideal, right? Like you shouldn't pick a character voice that's a strain, but for some reason it's just working. It feels very natural.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Kind of strange.
I mean, that's awesome, though. It
Oh,
works
yeah,
out
sure.
perfectly. I mean,
Yeah.
the voice seems very natural.
Well, good. It's I think it's one step away from like Skeletor from the He-Man cartoon. Like, "Yay, He-Man!" That's probably why it's so natural, because I've been talking like Skeletor since I was a kid, so just
The
one step
resemblance is
away.
uncanny.
Yeah, just one step away from Skeletor. Possibly good or bad.
Well, now you got a skeleton sidekick. That's pretty cool that you can talk to the undead now.
Oh yeah, kind of interesting. We'll see what happens.
Wonder if you're gonna start like seeing ghosts and stuff like that.
Oh,
Oh,
my
God.
god. Can I be haunted?
Oh, no.
I would love to be haunted.
Well, we don't exactly know like what specifically happened.
Sure, we may already be haunted. Yeah, we don't
Yeah.
even know.
Oh God, what if half of us are just actually dead?
Yeah, what if what if like Ziggy is the only one of us who like survived the initial contact with the ghost with the dark spirit,
Oh
and
yeah.
we are all now part of Ziggy's nightmare that is what's happening around us.
God.
We're all just characters in all just ghostly figures. The town and everything, like all of Timberhold is just spirits.
Back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back. Either way, I'm excited to find out.
You thinking of names for your pup?
Yeah, I was
What's the
wondering that
excitement
too.
for?
Well, we were theorizing the opportunities for like where the speaking with skeletal undead stuff could go, and then we got off into a tangent about like what if I'm haunted now, and then I took that a step further and proposed that all of us died in the initial contact with the dark spirit creature except for Ziggy, and we're all just like, you know, going through the motions of stuff.
Lol.
And Ziggy's just like super haunted.
We're all just Ziggy's nightmare.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Can't wait for Ziggy to wake up and only hear lower Ziggy into the void. We're all Ziggy's nightmare. Just need an Alice.
Let's see. What's a good bone name? It's easy to say.
Wonder if she plays fetch with bones.
I am currently holding a wolf bone, which seems... Yeah, never mind. I should probably put that back.
Lol.
I don't know. It might get awkward.
Skarn naming two creatures is whack.
Oh god.
Well, in all fairness, I asked her what her name was, and she just is not physically capable of telling me.
We're 6 sessions in and we have 2 pets already.
Gosh, only?
Well, 4 if you include
Alice.
Ziggy.
Ugh.
Hello.
So,
Welcome back.
Thank you.
during the 3rd shift, Mollie, Skarn.
Hmm?
You hear shuffling in the tent. Loxi. I'ma need a quick second for this cause this is complex. Loxi as you fall asleep, exhausted from the day and all you've been through. You hear what sounds like a crowd of people arguing. You don't understand much, but hear things like, if he does, world is at stake, must sleep longer. Make me a religion check. Nothing happens further in the dream until... Roll me a 1d20. Just /roll 1d20. So. No wait. This is the wild bit. So Loxi here has, thanks to wild magic, skipped ahead a bit, and has gained unique power. Loxi. We can add this to our sheet later whenever it comes up. Each time you sleep during a long rest. And it must be sleep. So if you somehow gain elven trances, this won't work. You make a religion check. If it nat 20s, you will receive a prophetic vision of the adventure ahead.
Cool.
Wait, that's insane.
Could be of anything as long as it nat 20s. Might show you an upcoming trap, or upcoming ambush, or what you have for tea that day. After that, you get to roll a 1d20. The result of this 1d20 is a prophetic vision that you get to choose narratively. During the day ahead, whenever someone makes a roll, whether it's an ally make a saving throw or ability check, or an attack roll, or an enemy making an attack, you can force that person's d20 to use your result from your sleep. So that 2 isn't necessarily a bad roll. If you get attacked in the upcoming day, until your next long rest, you could force an enemy to use that too. Like if an enemy runs over to I don't know, Ziggy, who's unconscious on the floor, and is gonna hit her to finish the job. You could force the enemy to miss with that too. Or if you rolled a natural 20 for example, you could give it to an enemy. Or a 15 and you think he'll help them save against a spell you recognize. Basically, once per day, you get to say fuck the DM.
Hot.
Nice.
And a chance to nat 20 religion check when you sleep to say fuck the DM's plans too.
It might happen one day.
So for now I'll just DM you it all and we can make a clean version later.
Sounds good. I copied it down too.
Bregma. The wolf's name is Bregma.
Bregma?
Bregma.
Bregma for sure. It's full caps as Skarn would surely. Bregma it is. Loxi, your shaking stops and you have a peaceful night's sleep.
Finally.
Keep that too in mind for whenever you want to give someone it. Can be anyone who rolls a 1d20 before you know the result.
You can use it as one of your resources on your character sheet, and just like, I don't know, like put in like a 2
Hell,
out
you
of
can
20.
fuck over allies if you want.
General mischief.
Would they
Or for
know?
example,
Would they know that I was doing it?
nope.
So like trying to persuade someone or something.
It's a prophetic vision.
Yeah.
As long as you can narratively convince me it makes sense, then it makes sense.
Okay. Got it.
So you can't be like, well, I know Gregoire the fourth king of Leppisgarden is drinking tea, so I make him fail the dexterity check.
Jokes on his tea.
But for example, that too? You could cast like hideous laughter, and then force an enemy to fail the save.
Cool.
Now remember, this roll replaces the 1d20. It doesn't replace their final result. So they still add their modifiers to it.
Okay.
But yeah. Cool stuff.
Nice.
The sun rises. And you all wake up. Relatively the same and more bonier than before.
My God, I've grown extra
Do you wanna pop up
bones!
the tent?
Don't forget to roll your or hit the long rest button to heal up and get your points back.
Yeah, if everyone's out of the tent, I'm gonna start packing it up.
And toss it back into Pumple?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Try to neatly wrap it in. As it was given.
So,
You have so many mushrooms, Ziggy.
you all head towards Timberhold. I need everyone to make a perception check.
Fucking name.
Show off.
Well, at least somebody's noticing something. The world is just passing Loxi by every time. Just
Still dreaming.
no clue. Yeah, exactly. I'm still in my vision.
Everyone but Loxi notices a body hanging from a tree ahead of you.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Did you change the music on purpose, or is this just coincidentally super creepy?
Purpose.
God. It's even worse than I thought.
The tree itself is large and the body is hanging via rope on the bough.
Oh
Can I
gosh, who's that hanging from the tree?
Yeah.
As you notice it, you feel a chill down your spine. You feel your vision jolt almost at the shock of this. And as you get closer to get a better look, the stench of the corpse comes closer. As you see, it's an almost blackened blood streak from a wound in its stomach. Bushes nearby rustle as you see animals that might have been drawn to the scent scurry off. Teresa, general sourness to the air as you get closer. The rest of you kinda step back. But Rose scouts around to the front. And you see a halfling man. White flesh drained of blood. Apart from the strained blood caught in the tight rope around its neck. Brown curly hair atop its head. And under the body. Blood-soaked peonies. You immediately recognize this rose. As not Wiseacre.
Whew.
As
Thank
on a
God.
nat 20 specifically.
Oh my
You realize.
god.
His hands are different.
Frick you, Pepper.
They're thinner.
Uh-oh, no.
His nails are sharper.
Craftier.
And you realize those peonies. Were in a small bouquet holding fabric. Blood-soaked. And you remember Wiseacre mentioned his brother born at the same time. With a florist for a wife. Roll me a medicine check as you look over the wounds.
I think this is Wiseacre's brother.
Oh no.
It's been stabbed and strung up. You're not sure by what. Definitely a blade.
Yeah, I heard it as well.
I did.
Jesus.
Would anyone let to investigate the body or cut it down?
I would like to investigate it.
Yeah.
Ellaltas is shocked,
I want to look around.
and she
like,
drops
just
to her knees.
make sure there's no one nearby. Stand in the same place, but just like look visually.
Wiseacre. And she just starts bawling. Anyone who wants to cut it down and investigate, roll me an investigation check.
It's not Wiseacre.
Jeez.
I'm sure of it. Ellaltas. Look at his hands.
Lots of 3s today, friends. Ellaltas looks up and says, "Who would do this?"
Ooh, something about to find out.
DC 18 beaten.
I don't know.
Skarn. As the others squirmishly take the body down. You start trying to check for any sign of who would do this. And with a sickening sound and a burst of smell, which thankfully you don't have as you canonically confirmed last session. Otherwise you woulda had to roll a constitution save, so it's a good thing you did this.
Yeah,
peel.
planned. Ooh, peel?
Oh god.
And I mean peel, like this person's clothes are stuck sickeningly to his body with blood. And open up his coat and find his hand sewn to the inside of his coat. Holding a letter. You gather with a 23. That this was done so that it would be held above any blood. But in cover so it wouldn't be taken by anything else. You are welcome to do as you wish.
I'm guessing that the letter is obtainable without, like, damaging his hand or goring him further.
I'll give you a choice. Roll me an intelligence or dexterity check. Both are fine.
Oh, I know which one I want to roll.
Oh my god.
I am so fucking wise. Well, he's smart. It's because I was just in the dark, you see, and like, yeah.
The synapses are highly attuned right now.
Mm-hmm.
You use a small piece of rock to gently nudge the letter out from under the fingertips, without having to move them enough to cause damage.
Was it a hasty sewing job, or like calm, contemplative?
The letter is in your hands, folded with bloody fingertips on the blank back. Roll me another investigation check. DC 5. Nothing disturbs you more right now than the fact that this was done with perfection. This was extremely nimble work. It wasn't treated just as a way to leave a message. This was done artistically. As you see, the threads not only keep his fingers in place, but without reason beyond gore and disgust. Follow his fingers to their joints. Someone took their time doing this and enjoying it. You have a letter in your hand. What languages do you understand?
Common, giant, goblin, undercommon, trollpathy, and skeletal undead.
You don't understand the writing on this paper, but you do notice. It isn't inked. It's sewn. This is paper threaded very gently. An incredibly time-consuming process. With threads.
What did you find, Skarn?
I'm trying to follow a thread.
Clever.
Perhaps I could sew you this note that I found.
Did I see anything while looking around?
There's... We may have...
What you notice, Mollie?
I definitely was trying to Google sewing puns, and they're not very good.
Is that the body didn't seem to struggle. Therese, no sign of a fight nearby. No blood other than under it. And going by how much it's dried and the paleness of the skin. This has been here more than a day at least. But the grass under the body? is only freshly stained. This area is being regularly checked. Whoever did this wants to make sure it's seen immaculately. This is obsessively artsy.
Detail-oriented.
Very. Skarn. You realize that the letter and the way it's written is the language of elves. It's got that posh fancy folk nature, the curved writing and all.
It's probably extra long,
Whether the
too.
writer is an elf? Who knows?
Trying to decide if Skarn is a racist against elves suddenly.
But it's definitely in Elvish. Lol.
Like I've seen this before in a book, like this type of script.
What do you do with the letter? And does anyone else want to do something?
Can anyone read Elvish? Possibly someone with pointy ears?
I feel my ears to make sure they're not pointy.
Ellaltas is sobbing and raises her hand.
Ellaltas, I hate to do this, but you may be the only one here who can read this letter.
Does anyone read Elvish here? Just Ellaltas?
Nope.
KK.
I don't read that barbaric language.
Are we all
Roasted.
racist against elves? What?
Lol.
In my last D&D game, I think almost everyone was either an elf or a half-elf, except like one guy who was human.
We need to find who did this.
Ellaltas takes the letter from you, trembling, and tries to hold it still. You're right, you're right. She takes a pause. Breathes. It says, where bones of dragons lay to slumber. No loot nor treasure shall you find or plunder. For an ancient being of necrotic mist. Not sing that cuss Sally will fuck it up. Once the prophecy is found on the corpse of another. It shall be taken to he of the same mother. Cunning and Rage will come too. And what once was illusion will come true. For you must know, more than all. If you fail to do so, timber shall fall. What the fuck is this, some kind of joke? She looks at the paper again and scans it over.
I think we should head back right now.
And hands it back to you, walking away from the body a few feet.
Well, what should we do with the body?
The question is this the prophecy that the prophecy is referencing?
Then who is the mother? Are they in danger?
No, see, it's Wiseacre's brother, Ziggy. We've already determined that.
The full letter for those that need it.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I'm worried about Wiseacre. We should head back.
Ellaltas snaps to you, Mollie.
I definitely think we should head back as well.
You think they're after Wiseacre? Let's go, now.
Wait, question.
She looks over the letter again and says, here, where it says Cunning and Rage. This posh fuck, whoever fucking did this. Was very deliberate with their spelling all the way. This wasn't a rush job. But they capitalized C and R in Cunning and Rage. What is this meant to be?
Do you think that could refer to two people in Timberhold?
She thinks for a moment. I mean, you guys are like, kinda cunning, right?
I like to think so.
It's like shifty eyes at Ziggy.
I need everyone here who's not barfing at the body to roll a history check. or a wisdom check. Of your choice.
Oh,
Oh,
20 is what you needed. Mollie. You remember immediately. Ellaltas telling you all.
you saved me at least.
Last night, before you slept. As you left the wolves and the pond. She was talking about the other leaders. And said in rhyme that cunning little bugger.
Wait,
You don't know many inhabitants of Timberhold. But you remember that moment.
wait, what about Ryan? She left the other day and
Her eyes grow wide. You think she's in danger too? We have to go, now.
we need to go.
And she starts sprinting. Turns around. Looks at the body. What do we? And how do we tell Wiseacre?
We can't just leave him here.
No.
that's what I'm saying. What do we do with this guy?
I'll carry him. Does someone have a blanket?
We should tell him he's in danger.
Oh, we can't tell. He's dead. We can't tell him he's in danger. He's already dead.
I mean Wiseacre.
Oh, well, yes. Okay, so,
Ziggy, roll an investigation check. And anyone who wants to help can too. Rose. You find a small ornate ring. On the mangled snapped finger of the halfling.
He's a ringmaker. This should be identifiable.
Do you take it?
Oh yeah, which hand was it on?
It was on the hand that was in the coat area. It doesn't appear to be sewn on, but the finger it'd come off of his. If you plan to take the body, then that's fine.
I don't see why we wouldn't take the body.
Only because we're rushing. If it's too heavy. Although they're halflings, so maybe it's not.
And I'm also enormous
Yeah.
and strong.
I think I could probably
Yeah.
If
help
you
his
just want
body
to take
too.
an identifiable possession, then you'll need to remove a finger's stitches.
I'm not putting Wiseacre's brother into Pompleton.
Oh,
Skarn, do you
Zaz.
think you
Ellaltas
can
looks
carry
over
him?
and says,
We have to go.
well, if we're worried it'll slow us down. Instead of in Pumpleton, we could just take some rope and fasten him to the top?
I feel like me
She
carrying
shakes
him
her head,
makes more
can't
sense.
believe I'm calling it by a name.
I mean, it has a name. We've given it a name, and it responds to its name. So very clearly, it has a name. I don't call you,
What?
bipedal or
Would it be
something.
humane to tie up the body instead of having Skarn carry it?
It's up to you guys.
Having me
I
carry it
think I'd
wrapped
rather
up
have Skarn
like a
carry it.
baby seems to be more appropriate than tying it to a sentient crawling chest.
I would
some
appreciate
reason.
if Skarn would carry it. I'm gonna go over and cut it down.
I can help carry the body too.
Ellaltas
I've
says,
got 2
I'm
free
not
hands.
sure if humane is really what we need to worry about right now, and she runs off.
Oh, see, then it doesn't matter
Towards
because she's going
Timberhold.
to.
After I cut it down, I'm gonna run after it.
Bye. I'll catch up later.
You're carrying it, Mollie.
No, I just cut it down. After I see Ellaltas start running, I chase after it.
The body crumples to the floor.
Yeah.
You swear you hear a cracking.
Oof.
Probably just a knee, no biggie. Skarn taking the body?
Yeah, if we have a blanket, I'd like to wrap it up prior to carrying it, so it's not like, bloody corpse will flop
Nice.
everywhere as we run into town.
Yay, we'll say for the sake of brevity, Mollie requests a blanket from Pumpleton. And you all head back to town. As you enter Timberhold, Therese general whispers and people pointing, screams. As they notice a undead wolf.
Come on, is this
A
the
walking
first time
chest.
anyone has seen God damn it.
A walking rock. A giant elephant person.
This is normal.
And a dead body.
Very normal.
Heavily
What's going
mutilated.
on here? No, it's wrapped in the blanket. No one sees the mutilated
Yeah.
body. Damn it.
Just some blood-soaked
Oh, I'm
rags.
sorry, I misunderstood. You wrap the body?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's a mummy.
Like roll
I
it up
thought
in it.
you were putting the blanket between you.
Oh
and the
no, it's
body.
not about me. No, it's about specifically this scenario.
The sensitivity of the
It's
cord.
hustling so easy enough to hide. Obvious that Terry's something shady though.
Just slide it into a bag.
And they
Put it on
still
your
scream
back.
or whisper about the other stuff.
Just wearing it back.
You all arrive to the Elder's kindling. Heading through the door one by one.
Alright.
Just gonna change map so we're not staring at dead wolves.
What do you have against dead wolves?
Well, no offense to the undead. And you're met with the jolly expression of Wiseacre. Who turns holding a letter and says, "Baha. Friends, you wouldn't believe it, he already came and missed me whilst I was out. God, the bloody lovebird won't stop. Ellaltas? What's wrong?" And he sees Ellaltas run in tears down her face, followed by Mollie and the chest. What the bloody? And takes his sword out. Skarn, you arrive at this point with the body. What in the devil is going on here? He points to the undead wolf, and you can't just, I mean, what the?
Listen, that's all of that's not important right now. If you could put your sword away, we need to talk. Somewhere in private, preferably.
No offense, but I don't think I want to be alone with those creatures. And, just, what is going on here?
Right,
And
look.
you see Elena come down the stairs. Sunken eyes. Rosy cheeks. She's been drinking. Not sleeping. And Rishnak follows after her.
Okay. Everyone. Everyone who has a brother, raise your hand.
Oh my god, don't do it. Don't do it.
Wiseacre raises an eyebrow. And then his hand.
Now.
The skeletal wolf raises her paw.
Now,
Then lowers it.
now wait a minute. Maybe we could talk somewhere in private.
That's what I was thinking, Sans.
Skarn.
Not any.
Roll a athletics check.
I'd also like to assist Skarn in trying to convince Wiseacre that we need to speak in private.
You are completely taken to the ground.
600 pound.
And and you hear the squelch of the body under you.
Oh, fantastic.
Wiseacre forces you onto your back and says, "What is this? What are you lot doing? We invite you to our home and just what is going on, okay? I'm not taking games."
Ellaltas, can you help us out, please?
And he lifts his hands off of you and sees the blood soak through the blanket. Ellaltas is crying and stutters Wise and is immediately silenced with "No, not Wiseacre, just tell me." What do you all do?
Your brother's been murdered.
We found him on the way back as we were coming through the forest, strung up to a tree.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Skarn half to 1. I said I'm not taking games right now. Mollie, roll me an insight check. He is holding back tears.
Oh, I'm
And
not.
right now he is just trying to express pure anger.
I'm also not resistant to bludgeoning damage.
Can
Take
I grab him and try to like hold him back, but also try to like comfort him?
Roll an athletics check and a persuasion check.
All right.
Jesus. It takes a few moments, but you manage to hold him back from attacking anymore. And pull him off of Skarn. And Skarn, you leave the blanket and the body on the ground as blood leaks out a bit. And Wiseacre stares at it. Open it.
I do the thing.
He reaches a hand outwards.
I'll let him go towards the body. I'll hold him back from it.
And you see his face crumple up.
But continue to comfort.
He looks like Hess screaming. But no sound is coming out. Hess just crying. After about a minute, his hands drop to his side. And he says, "Who did this?"
We don't know, but we did find a letter. Skarn, can
A
you give me the letter?
A letter with a rather disturbing prophecy.
Here's the letter.
It's written in Elvish.
It's handed to Rishnag, who reads it aloud to them all. And Rishnag you see is. She's a half-orc, right? And you've seen her do music and such, and she's nowhere near as bardic as Loxi. But she appears to be traveled enough to understand Elvish. And reads it out as Ellaltas did. Wiseacre listens and stays silent. Hess crying and sniffling, but Hess not talking for now. Until Elena speaks up. Go ahead.
I also wanted to say, it might have something as well to do with Rhine.
Explain, says Rishnag.
The letter says something about someone that's cunning, and I know it's been mentioned before that Rhine is a very cunning person.
Rishnag reads it over and says the same thing as Ellaltas before the capitals. And Rage, who is Rage? Elena speaks up. Who's still intoxicated a bit. And says, it's all my fault. I did this. This is me fault. I caused so much turmoil and anger in this town, and now, Wiseacre, am so sorry. And she pulls herself away from Rishnag, who's been helping her move. And heads towards the doorway, shuffling.
This isn't your fault, Elaine. This is the fault of whoever did this to Wiseacre's brother.
She shuffles past you and says, I'll give myself to them, to that shadow we saw. I'll meet Tor again. If they take me, they'll leave Timberhold alone. And starts heading to the doorway.
That won't solve anything. That'll just give them what they want. You need to be here.
It was a mistake for me to rule this town. She shuffles past you, Mollie, now. I need. Let's see. Skarn, Rose, and Mollie. To make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, they're saves. Sorry. Ah, it's the same.
Oh. Oh.
Skarn, you take 2 points of falling damage. Rose, you manage to duck out the way. And Mollie, you get thrown to a wall next to you and take 4.
Heck?
As Rishnag, in pure furiosity,
Your
Bull rushes
rage,
through you all.
even?
and pummels Elena down to the ground and smacks her jaw. You don't get to give in. Not one fucking time. Not in this town. You are not going anywhere, you fucking pathetic bitch. And with each word she keeps pummeling.
I would like to attempt to intervene.
I was
Elena
waiting
is
for you to
Yeah.
knocked
say that.
unconscious.
I want to
I
come
think-
off immediately.
Yeah, especially after getting pushed to the side, I want to go up and help.
Roll an athletics check.
Well, this is the one thing I can do. No,
Loxi,
never
you
mind.
get advantage.
Oh, thank God.
fucking God.
Got them waiting
That's
Because
it.
of that happening,
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my lord.
as you attempt to grab her, you're knocked backwards and take 1 point of falling damage.
Jeez.
As Rishnag is in a pure embodiment of rage.
Oh.
The
My
gods
God.
have spoken! Rishnag shall not be interrupted!
4 in a row. 4 in a row.
Oh.
Fuck.
Okay.
Skarn, you attempt to do the same. And for a moment you thought you learned to smell.
Smells like blood. Wait, do trolls have blood?
Also,
Smells
before
like-
attempt.
Smells like troll blood.
As you get knocked so fucking hard your thoughts get rattled. Yes, Mollie?
Oh, I was gonna say before I attempt to help with the situation, I'm gonna let Rose know I'm okay for now, and then run up and try to run over and help.
Okay, good.
You manage with some struggling to get Rishnag off of you. Off of Elena. But take 2 points of damage as she lands a mean elbow to your jaw. Swinging back at you. She steps back away from Elena. Breathes for a bit. Steps further back and grabs her loot she dropped. And her voice, which had shifted to a furious yelling. is now back to the fluttery shy tones of Rishnag.
Rose, can you see if
Oh dear, I'll have to tune
Elena
this
is okay?
again later. Rose, make a medicine check.
I was just saying if you could see if Elena was okay? Oh, damn. Almost.
Thought that was a 1 for a second.
Oh, God. I don't think we can take any more of those.
Elena was straight up knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
And not just that, but hit 2 death saving throws from being hit again.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If Mollie rolled a nat 1, Elena would have died.
She's about to die. Let me through.
So you're glad Mollie was there in time.
Oh my God.
We'll say for the sake of brevity you managed to return her to consciousness. And her sunken eyes are now fantastically bruised too.
Well, maybe she's a little more sober now.
And she looks up at Rishnag and says, "Sorry." Rishnag looks over and says, Oh, it's fine dear. Here, I'll go fetch you some tea." And Rishnag walks off for a bit. Wiseacre looks down at the corpse again. "I don't care what it takes. We're ending this today."
I agree. We need to figure out what's going on.
The doors to the kindling swing open. And in walks a young halfling. Covered in leaves and a green cape. And a bow strapped to her back.
Oh, Ryan?
You recognize her from a couple days ago. This is Reinboffen the Ranger, who handles hunting and scavenging for the town. She steps in. Points at chest and goes, "Oh my God." Points at the wolf and goes, "Oh my God." Points at the corpse and screams, "Oh my God, Wiseacre." Then looks up and says, Oh. She's gathered what's going on.
Do I notice that she seems to have quickly figured out what's going on?
Yeah,
Ryan,
this
it
isn't
seems
like a hidden thing or anything. Go ahead.
Ryan, it seems like you figured out the situation fairly quick. Yeah. I was thinking about that, but I was also
I want to threaten her.
I don't know if we should threaten her.
I want to walk up to her and say, if you did this to Tor, you will pay for this, I swear. But in like a really angry voice.
I don't think Ryan did this, Loxi.
Tor? No one's seen him in a while.
Is Ryan acting suspicious at all?
I've been scouting for that actually. And I think I know where's hold up.
Can I recite as well the letter?
And Elena perks up. Rishnag comes back with tea and hands it to Elena. Roll an insight, Skarn. She seems... how to put it?
Short.
It's understandably suspicious how quickly to become okay with this she is. But it's not that she's okay. It's that she knows this'll take time to process. And time to heal. And is mentally storing it away for later.
Okay.
To focus on what she's been assigned to do. Whether or not she's suspicious is up to you naturally, but she seems trustworthy. Ryan nods to Elena and says, I think I know where Hess at. Ellaltas chirps up the dig site. Yeah? You were going there, I remember.
The dig site, there's like 7 dig sites. We have a map, had a map.
Ryan looks to you, Skarn.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't seen you around before. A map, you say? Would have been handy after I've scoured the area and already spent a day sleepless just to check if any bandits hold up at.
I mean, so we did bring the map back here at one point, and I don't believe you were around at the time, so it's not like I knew that I had to give it to someone.
I believe you were just leaving when we got back.
She holds a finger up to silence you. I have intel. It's more than just a dig site, you see. There's like these bones, bigger than anything I've seen before. And I was watching, wondering what these fucks were doing. And I saw them walk to the skull of whatever the fuck it was, and climb down, like a tunnel. Like the one behind the kindling.
Bones, like the one mentioned in the note?
Rishnag reads the note.
Of the god I won't try to pronounce, because how the hell do you pronounce that?
Bones of dragons. I'm assuming those would be large.
Oh, I thought it was Yule. Uilepheist?
Ziggy Rishnag reads the note with you and says I. But it also says if you don't, timber shall fall. And that's capitalized, like Cunning and Rage. Must be Timberhold, right?
Oh, Timberhold. Yes, of course.
Do I remember anything about, like, the deity legends?
As for Cunning and Rage, not sure what those parts are.
Alright.
Roll a religion check.
Shit. Okay, well, I guess I don't.
Roll a perception check, Rose, with disadvantage.
Up.
Actually, Mollie with a 6 you at least know that this deity is something bards talk about in songs and poems. You swear you heard Rishnag sing a lyric about it once before.
Rishnag is off getting tea, Yan.
Rose, it's very early hours at the moment, no one's here but the leaders. Rishnag is with you talking to Ziggy, already gave tea a bit ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Rishnag about, the song about Uilepheist. And mention I thought I remembered hearing something about them before. I'm wondering if there's a connection between the deity and what's going on here.
You mentioned hearing her singing it?
Yeah. A lyric about it. And ask if she has any songs about the deity. That might give us some more insight on what might be going on. If it is that, just to rule it out.
She blushes furiously and looks away and says, oh, that wasn't singing, that was just like, a story or something, haha, I don't sing. Regains her composure, realizing the situation. So, he was a dragon, right? But like a chromatic.
God, the music
And
right
that's
now.
like, big bad. But he was a really, really good dragon. He used to fly to an unnamed to this day village. And provide them with warmth during fireseek. During those days they didn't have all the fancy Arcana emergency heating we have. So he'd come and light a big pyre for them. One day he took a while to come and was worried that the people had frozen to death. And in a panic accidentally set their home ablaze. In furiously the villagers attacked him as he flew away to the waves of Danu. But it's just a story. Like, sure he's seen as a deity by some but most people don't worship dragons, you know? It's just a children's story. Ryan peeks up and says, well, those were some big ass bones, not gonna lie.
Would Scar know that like dragons are known to exist and are definitely real things?
Yep.
I think the bones Ryan was talking about are the bones of Uilepheist.
Yeah, I was wondering if that might be true as well. Maybe the necrotic mist has something to do with Uilepheist's bones. Maybe the deity is upset since you don't use them for heating anymore. I don't know. I'm very dumb.
Wiseacre takes a seat to steady himself and Ryan gives him space and stands next to Rishnag to read the note. Okay, so let's go through this one by one. Bones of dragons, yeah?
I think we've established it's highly likely that's what we're talking about. As in the dig site, not the thing saying literally dragon bones.
Right.
Oh. Okay.
She gives you finger guns and says bingo, so no loot not treasure shall you find or plunder. Shrugs and says no clue. An ancient being of necrotic mist. Elena shudders.
I think we know what that's referring to.
Yeah.
Once the prophecy is found on the corpse of another.
Right, which we're assuming that this note itself is said prophecy with circular gibberish in it.
You know I have to ask, who the fuck writes with thread?
It's really complicated. Like, it seems like it would take a long time. Inefficient.
Someone
I'd show you.
obsessed and with a lot of time.
Cunning and Rage will come too. Well, you guys all seem kinda like cunning and stuff, yeah?
Someone we shouldn't underestimate.
But see, that's what I'm not quite sure. But I do think that we should bring Rishnag with us. You know, for rage purposes.
And possibly Rhine. For,
I believe cunning refers to
you know,
Ryan, and rage refers to Rishnag.
Yeah, why
some
not?
reason.
As you both call out Rishnag on this.
Oh no.
She looks up and says, Rage? Me? Paha, you guys are so silly.
You're right. We are. This is all a big joke.
She glowers at you.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna go,
I am not rageful. Skarn.
I'll start.
Make charisma saving
Oh,
throw.
this is gonna be so awesome.
Oh
This
no.
is gonna be so great.
Rishnag, I hate to point it out, but you did just almost beat Tulena to death.
I kinda had to pull you off.
Rose, roll a charisma saving throw. Mollie,
You
roll a
are-
charisma saving
You
throw.
are a little angry, Rich Dog. Just a little bit. A little bit.
Loxi, roll a charisma saving throw.
Finally.
There you go.
I'm pretty certain
Something
Mollie
above a
only
10.
crit fails or crit succeeds.
This is the way.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
So the DC for this, I'll tell you straight up, is 16.
I'm helping.
God.
Meaning everyone passes. Skarn.
Yes.
She's right, isn't she? She's not rageful.
Of course not.
She's petite.
She's petite
She's beautiful.
and beautiful.
She prances around the town.
She prances around the town. Drinks tea with a pinky up.
Greeting people with love and affection.
Greeting people with love and affection.
She's never hurt anyone.
She's never hurt anyone.
She's never pummeled anyone.
Never pummeled anyone.
And she'd never try again. Especially not with Skarn.
And at this point, as they're talking, She says the same words out loud as you do, and I've never killed Anya.
And she's never killed anyone.
Roll an insight check.
But you're not going to insight check me?
I'm not convinced.
There is a chance, Rose. However slim. That Rishnag might be telling the truth. You could have just been hallucinating.
Talk about gaslighting. Jesus. This is becoming a really unhealthy relationship really fast.
I mean, hey, everyone needs someone who's raging, right, Rose? Wiseacre is right there. Surely has what the prophecy means. Maybe. Nah, you have no idea or confused as fuck.
I think if we went by who is most angry in the room, we would be taking Wiseacre, right? You're mad, right?
Ryan steps forward, hands on her hips. Well, if we're saying I'm the cunning person, I mean, let's be honest, that's a pretty fitting description, and she checks her nails.
Ryan, what if you're the rageful one, and it's Rishnag who's the cunning one?
Skarn, roll a Sherry, no. Elena lets out a chuckle through her battered face.
Ooh, or maybe I'm the most cunning.
Well, that's settled. Ryan is cunning and Rishnag is rage.
See, I don't think it's Rishnag, though.
That's
Should
okay,
be bringing
Skarn.
someone else.
Agree to disagree.
Anyone
As we
else.
wound our wounds.
If you're sure.
Elena passes the save. Rishnag says, "Look, I'm happy to help you all as like a backup bard. Just enough with the false accusations."
Right. Everyone, stop being so rude.
I let out a loud exhale from my trunk and just say, okay.
Skarn, about now. A minute has passed.
Oh, I got a whole 6 rounds out of that.
You're aware Rishnag charmed you.
Nice. Nice.
And as she sees realization hit your face, you're the only one that notices. She's wringing her fists in her hands.
She's the cunning one.
Wiseacre gets up. Right, you've sorted your fucking wordplay. Are we gonna beat some fucking scum or what?
I think we know where to go.
Here, here.
Wait, I feel like we're missing something.
I do as well. I'm still not sure what to do about Uilepheist. The fact that we know that a deity might be involved, aside from the necrotic abyss.
I don't think we need to worry about this because the
We still
nameless
haven't
dreamer is the
determined what
only
the
deity.
illusion the note refers to is.
Anyone who feels like Mollie is onto something can roll religion.
I said that I think Uilepheist might be involved with this, basically.
Okay, wait, tell you what. Rose ignored that roll. So everyone here can pick one thing. You either roll religion and try to work out the Uilepheist clue, or investigation to try and work out the illusion clue.
Can I roll Arcana?
You all get to pick one for yourself.
And if I get it right, regardless of whether or not I'm actually right, I think I'm right because it's Arcana.
I'll allow Arcana specifically for the illusion clue.
Nice!
I'm not interested in checking out false deities, so I'll go for the illusion. Yeah, I finally got the 20 to offset all my ones. Balance of nature. Balance of nature.
Ziggy starts balancing on one foot again.
Ziggy. If you want, I'll let you use the help action on Mollie. And Mollie can roll one more time with advantage on religion.
Okay.
KK. Roll religion twice, Mollie.
So then again after that?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
Excellent.
Better than a
So-
4.
We'll start with Skarn actually. Skarn.
Yes.
You are 100% convinced.
100% convinced.
Refers to the charm Rishnag just cast on you. The prophecy must mean that Rishnag's charm will come true. And she will prance about town. And that will cause the necrotic mist to grow. Therese, an arcane link between Rishnag and the mist. There has to be. She is rage and illusion both.
This makes perfect sense.
I won't tell if we're wrong or not.
This makes perfect sense.
Rose. On a 12 investigation, you managed to actually work out that every single clue is something that has been discovered thus far. The illusion becoming real is something that can't have happened yet. That must be the final piece that needs to take place. Then Mollie. Ziggy and you talk it over a bit and you manage to scour the back of our missing memories. And remember one thing. A bard in the place you once called home. Mentioned that Uilepheist died near Hairportum, a woodland forest to the east of Timberhold. Whereas Rishnag's version said he got attacked whilst flying towards the waves of Danu. Two complete different locations. Depending on where the dig site is, which you haven't asked Ryan yet. One could be a bait.
And perhaps Rishnag is trying to throw us off the trail because she wants to dance in town and raise the necrotic mist to destroy Timberhold.
Oh my god.
And Loxi. On a Nat 20 investigation. Which is the requirement for finding this out? You know of one single illusion that's occurred since you arrived here.
Tor's
Only
finger!
one illusion you remember. Tor's finger.
And definitely not the
Absolutely
hallway
not.
steam.
Illusion. To make Tor's fingers disappear. And had him screaming and running in terror. You know for a fact, Loxi, that if Tor really does lose a finger, the necrotic mist is coming back. Roll me a religion check. You realize that deep down, this wasn't you working it out. This was you remembering a dream. A vision. Last night, where you failed the nat 20, this is what you would have predicted. The nameless streamer is guiding you. So, the party has their clues. Do you all share your thoughts or keep them solitary for now?
I'm gonna share mine.
I'd like to share mine.
And in front or away from NPCs?
Away. Let's huddle up as a group and share our thoughts on what we've discovered. Because I don't think we can trust some of these people.
Ryan and Rishnag and Wiseacre follow you all.
I believe that the illusion coming true hasn't happened yet, that it'll be something we find soon.
Just so you know, those three can hear you.
If it
It
has...
could be both.
Right, if someone has been following us and observing our actions, it's possible that this isn't a prophecy at all, because given the circumstances of our discovery of the note, what else would we have done but brought the note back to town and told Wiseacre what happened? So I mean, it's not like it's someone
Not
with
only
knowledge of the
observing,
dig
but
site.
setting everything up beforehand.
Right.
Also, I'd like to ask for Snag where exactly the dig site is.
You mean Ryan Yi?
Yeah, Ryan. Not Snag. Our names.
It's and she looks up at the sky and says about a 50 minutes jog east of here. Woodland area, quite pretty actually.
Can I ask Rishnak where she learned the story from?
I am. And she blinks for a moment. I learnt it at. I read it in a. I was told it by.
Are you
You
okay,
know.
Rishnag?
I don't think I knew the lyrics. Until the day you guys all came.
Have you had any issues remembering anything?
Not until now, no, I am sorry, I can't remember. Rose, she's being honest, at least from her own perspective. But why would they do that? Isn't that just helping us? Cause now you know the story of Uilepheist, right?
I'm gonna look at Ziggy and then look back at Rishnag and be like, yeah. Yeah, that's probably the case. That's weird.
She
It's
gives
weird
you
that
a
they would
very
tell us
concerned
that.
look. If you're hiding something from me, we need to be open, okay? We don't know what we're walking into.
Well, it seems like the story is a little bit conflicting from the one that I used to hear back at home. About where the dragon got attacked at.
Possibly conflicting on purpose. Like someone was intentionally trying to throw us off the trail.
Well, he got attacked at the waves of Danu, yeah? With skies of blue and rain of red, across the waves of Danu he ended up dead.
Right, and where is the Dano? From here.
Like, South, Ocean, can't miss it.
Right.
But the story I know, he got attacked in the east.
Like, just a little bit east from here.
Yeah,
Perhaps. Where there's some large bones in the ground.
a little bit around the dig site.
I think your version of the story was somehow implanted into your memory, as a false lead for us?
Uh-oh.
Do I know any magic that could do that? Or of any magic that might be able to do that?
Ryan chirps up. I went to the dig site to the south, but it was empty, no tools, nothing, just a leftover dig site. Roll an Arcana with advantage. "24. False memory. A spell was cast to implant a memory into her mind. She hasn't forgotten where she learnt it. She just didn't learn it.
I know of magic that is possible to do this, which may explain why Rishnag can't remember where she heard the song.
She had it forced into her memory. With a 24. You also remember one small detail. The very first time you saw Rishnag, she was crying.
Right. On the bench.
Elena escorted you all from Tor into the kindling on her first visit.
Mhm.
Exactly. Holding her lute.
Mhm.
And she then returned to play music. You came down the stairs and she was playing. Crying straight into a public performance?
Mm.
The moment you all arrive,
Right.
something's not right. However, it was Elena that told her to leave the bench. So someone in the kindling cast this.
Someone who was there that night.
Because you also know.
It was Ziggy!
It's a touch range spell. To implant false memories.
Well, we know that there were footprints. Oh wait, I don't know if Skarn is sharing this information with us. Sorry.
I wouldn't have any reason to hide any of this information.
Unless you suspect one of the 3 NPCs. Yeah.
Well, even if I do, and I do, sharing that information to see their reaction would be more useful than pretending.
You can all roll insight.
I love how all the cursors scramble into motion when you tell us to all do something.
Roll.
Oh my god. Everything below.
Great roll.
We have no
guys.
fucking clue what just happened.
This is your time to shine, Peppers. Kill
The
us
worst
all.
bit is. Dulot got a nat 20.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
As Dulot says. Well, no, never mind.
Well, what? Do you have something to say, Dulad?
Naturally, he won't tell us. I knew it!
He beckons you to the back of the group as they're all heading east. Mollie, do you follow?
Yeah, I'll check out. Dulad?
He says. Ryan was there, but she was on the other side of the room. And Rishnag wouldn't have cast it on herself. Wiseacre, however, was all over the place, table to table.
I think Wiseacre does stay up late for the night guard as well. I'm gonna say that to Dulad as we're walking behind the group.
Dulad's eyes grow wide.
But why would he
The
have done
footprints,
this?
weren't they like boots?
What about what's happening with the sewing? His brother. If Wiseacre was the one that did that to us, then there must be somebody else involved, another party as well.
He looks down intense in thought but seems just as confused.
What?
Huh?
Just 'cause Hess not here, I will tell you this. Dulad's Nat 20 gave him ideas on who was potentially able to do it.
What is Ian's
That
job?
doesn't mean there wasn't other people there.
I think Ian works with Wiseacre on the night shift, guarding the town.
Correct. She's a patrol. Roll me an investigation check, Mollie and Skarn. Skarn. Ian and Wiseacre have been inseparable.
That's what I'm worried about.
They work night shifts.
Mm-hmm.
You long rested. You arrived in the morning. You also remember. That one of you had realized the place you found Wiseacre's brother was being relatively checked up on regularly.
Yeah. I was a bit worried about that as well, because it's like, why would Wiseacre do this to their own brother? They acted that way,
Ian
so like...
should be here, and isn't.
Yeah.
You all keep heading to the forest to the east. Wiseacre turns to the group and puts his hand up.
We won't have a brother.
Now listen. I appreciate you all taking me here. But this is my business. My revenge. And I can't ask any of you to risk what you guys have for me. So I'm going to go in there and find who did this. Do me a favor and head back and make sure Lena is okay, yeah?
You're gonna head in alone?
Better than risking any of you lot.
I don't think we can let you go in alone. We're part of your town now. We're all family.
I don't think that's a very wise decision, Wiseacre.
I think there's more than enough that's happened up to this point to make it clear that we should probably stay together and not be alone. Elena has all the people in the town there.
He fist bumps your shoulder, Rose, and says, I'm cunning and am full of rage. Isn't it obvious enough?
We owe it to the town to see this through.
Rishnag turns, flustered and trying to find a way to get him to stop this silliness. Right, they're dead. I'd be doing them a favor. Ryan's just sorta silent looking at this interaction. You've noticed she's been deep in thought too. She's been silent but you gather that she's having similar thoughts to some of you.
Is Ryan a little bit like further away from the group currently?
She's behind the other two.
Is there a way for me to like quietly tell her a couple of things, or would I not be able to get away with something like that?
You can ask her to come to the side.
Yeah, I would like to.
She jumps a bit lost in thought and follows you. What?
Well, I just wanted to let you know what Gilad and I were talking about. As we were trailing behind. We're worried that someone might have gotten us, in the middle of the night. And, we all happen to have like the same dream together. Some type of shadow creature forced us to have the same dream. And Dulad had mentioned that I can't even remember. I'm so sorry. I'm struggling.
We'll say that you recap her discussion with Dulad and the people in the room and stuff. And clarify you don't think she's a suspect.
Yeah, basically. She wasn't even there. She seems to be like the most helpful, and she's obviously not trying to trick us about the location.
Well, that's good because you seem like an absolute mess when it comes to magic, and for a half-elf that's bloody impressive, so I don't suspect you either.
Yeah. I don't remember much about my past, but I've so far not seemed very inclined about any of the magic gatherings happening so far.
I mean, we know it's a caster, right? Like, this can't be tons of people, it has to be one covert agent.
Yeah. That was what Dulad mentioned. That's why I'm a little bit worried. I just don't see the reasoning behind it.
She thinks for a moment and says, I think it's good we have Wiseacre and Rishnag both here.
For sure.
But I think that's what the prophecy wants too.
I'd also like to recap what happened inside of the dream.
It isn't specific on who Cunning and Rage are, so they probably wanted to create more rage. You recap the dream and the explosive kitten.
Yeah. And being trapped inside a hole. Which, hoping it's not like the dig site.
And you all had the same dream?
Yeah.
She thinks for a moment and whispers very low. Your Tusker friend. She was talking about. And whispers even lower.
Like ducking my
The
head
nameless dreamer. Don't you think that's like a bit of a red flag? She peels back from you a bit and smiles to the rest of the group. Well, we're almost here.
Oh my god.
Wiseacre nods and says, "You're sure you want to head in?" The party follows suit with him in the lead. Quick question. Does anyone need to go? Like soon?
The bathroom? Yeah.
Lol.
No, my brain is just working so hard.
You begin to hear movement further into the trees. Ryan scurries forward deftly and says, "Shh. I need everyone to make a stealth check."
Fucking Christ.
Elephants can't stealth.
Come on.
And rock people can't stealth. Bunny fades into shadows.
God.
I feel like it's like symbolic. That this is the opposite of the shadow session. You come into a large clearing of trees. Lumber site style. But with a concave area of dirt. And you see large white bones jutting out the soil and muck. You sneak forward and terrace a few similarly dressed humans ahead. To the bandits you met before. They're talking to Themslevs near a large draconic skull. And one snaps around. Hey, show yourselves. Roll another stealth check. Loxi. I'm going to tell you before I roll. They have to roll a perception for this.
Okay, in that case, I want to use my 2.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm not going to hear this big elephant.
With a 2. You realize that this looks familiar.
had a dream about this last night.
And a flash of memory from your vanishing dreams showed that the guy who called hey is about to get very distracted. As he notices a spider on his friend's back and squeals, jumping back. God damn it, dude, all this muck and shit, it just really makes me jumpy, fuck dude.
I'm just gonna assume it was Ziggy as well.
If we want to make it Ziggy, we can. However, Ziggy will need to roll sleight of hand.
Oh, right. I don't think you get...
DC 2.
Oh, right. Fair. Don't fuck it up.
Don't fuck it up. Oh my god, okay.
Oh my god. What did you tell your dice, Zaz?
Jeez. Give me just enough.
That'll do it.
DC 2.
As he looks away, and the spider vanishes as the illusion dissipates, unnoticed. Wiseacre and Ryan step forward and say okay. We'll take the one that's to the side over there. You guys rush the three whenever they seem less jumpy and get the jump on M, yeah?
Can I pee before this?
Alright.
Go pee.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee.
I'd like to have a conference about what happened in the tavern too, because I kind of didn't understand a lot of it. And it's still confusing me.
Ask away.
Well, okay, for instance, when we were rolling either a religion or investigation check about the deity or the illusion, I don't know what that was referring to. Like, was this the illusion that was
The
mentioned
prophecy
in the
letter.
letter?
Yush.
And then I
The
guess I
deity
just don't
was the
understand.
dragon mentioned.
Okay. I guess I don't understand how the people become suspects based on the words in the letter. I know we were supposed to do some kind of detective work there, but I'm sorry, I don't get it.
I mean, that's up to the party.
It seemed like they got it, so that's why I just went along with it.
It'll allow people to share their thoughts and theories.
Also, one of the clues that
The
Peppers
suspect's
gave me
bit though
earlier.
from Ryan and Doolide was based on her first sessions in this campaign.
Yeah, also, Peppers gave me like the hint that somebody told me that Ryan's cunning. And that was right after finding the note. So I kind of connected that we were supposed to figure out people from the clue inside of the note. And also it seemed like Rishnag was acting very odd. And we were also trying to figure out the whole idea that, like, there was somebody that was within the tavern that was messing with us. Because we had those, like, footprints around when we were at bed. And also, we knew that the guard that was going around at night commonly checked that spot where Wiseacre's brother was found dead. So we
Okay.
knew that, like, somebody within the town was, like, possibly very bad.
Or
And also could have been
someone,
in the room.
or several people.
And so we were just trying to figure out if that note had any clues towards that. All of it is still, like, assumptions and guesses, but, like, everyone's just kind of coming to their own conclusion, it seems like.
Yeah, Ellaltas had mentioned at the start of today that Ryan was a cunning little bugger. Then you all realized that Mollie's story she remembered of the deity dragon Uilepheist didn't match Rishnag's song, and that her song doesn't line up with the place you're heading towards, and that Ryan had checked the dig site and it was super empty. Rishnags depicted Uilepheist being shot down above the waves of Danu to the south. But the dragon bones Ryan saw, and the place you're seeing now, is to the east.
And we only knew about that because Ziggy and I did the religion check, and we, like, went back into our past, and we remembered that the stories that we heard back in the city were about the dragon being slayed in the east.
Which is where Mollie's story she remembered depicts. Yeah. Then Skarn realized
that this is all a massive trap, and we're all gonna fucking die.
That means someone implanted a false memory in Rishnag's head.
And the only person that was, like, moving around the room was Wiseacre. And it was a touch spell in order to implant memories. Mm-hmm. So we might have thought that it could have been Wiseacre.
Yeah, for me.
I'm cutting out.
Yeah, just a hair.
Maybe my mic was not close enough. Is it better now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So
I also
here's
have
what
my
I
blanket in front of my face.
Oh, you just cut them up.
Yeah.
And then some keeps mentioning the footprints when you had the explosive kitten dream.
Yeah. Also, the hole that we were stuck in inside of the dream seems like the dig site, and that's kind of worrying me that we're gonna fucking die here.
Basically, Terry's an agent inside Timberhold is our theory so far. I
Skarn.
think the current suspects are Ryan mentioned that you openly talking about a long-forgotten god who has dreams in the name is kinda creepy when you share dreams.
Also, if anyone knows how to craft wood, we should throw a little wooden dragon into a fire
you two
nearby
think
if
it's
there
the
is one.
lovebirds.
There's like 3 very clear circumstances.
Dulod thinks it's Wiseacre.
Well, so it's either Wiseacre, who has killed his own brother, and probably Ian, and is trying to get us into a trap. Or it's both Wiseacre and Ian together, and they're drawing us away from town so Ian can kill someone, Elena, in town. Or it's Ian, who is super mastermind and has also tricked Wiseacre, and, like, either way, it's one of the two of them.
Yeah, well, I think Peppers at one point also mentioned something about, like, the nameless dreamer, like, just now with Ryan. Saying, and that made me think that it might have been, like, the nameless dreamer that saw us at night. Like, the nameless dreamer that gave us those visions in our dream. I don't know why that would have been the case, but that's what it seemed like when Ryan was talking to me. And that made me really confused.
See, here's the thing. I don't think the prophecy's real, because exactly what had to have happened because of what was written on the note, right? It's not like anything on that note is something that didn't already happen before or was expected behavior when we picked up the note, right? What is the first thing you're going to do when Wiseacre's brothers got killed, right? Total setup, right? Like, he could be like totally 100% setting us up for this prophecy garbage, right? Like, he tells us beforehand that he's gonna get married and his brother's coming to town and all this crap. So like, that's set up for that.
Yeah.
And then knowing that we're gonna be on the lookout for exactly who that is.
Yeah.
Right. And like, of course, we're gonna take the note that says we're gonna take the note to Wiseacre.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, and like, he gets to pick who goes with us, right?
Right.
He's picked who goes with us. So either this is
those could be the two people that might save Elena from dying.
Right.
And it might be like Ian that's trying to kill Elena.
Why did Wiseacre's brother need to die?
The only people y'all haven't talked about
Or me. It could be me.
Or Ziggy.
is Tor, Ellaltas, other party members. Elena.
There. We could be in
The
a
little
trap
girl's
of a
gone
trap.
scared.
Right. It could be the little girl that I
Or
scared.
the blind shopkeeper.
Right.
Yeah, Heinrich is also possibly just completely out of the picture, but I don't know.
Heinrich was banished, yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't mean he didn't come back to do something. Because we know that Heinrich hated Elena. But it was just weird because the Wiseacre also defended Elena with Heinrich there. So, I don't know. I just don't think that Wiseacre is the issue. It's probably Ian. If it's like between those two.
I believe Loxi had realized that it's a warning. That if you don't vote as the letter says, Timberhold falls.
Yeah.
At least I remember seeing Alice agreeing to that bitter lol. It's hard to keep track.
The one thing that I remember the most is that if Ziggy does another illusion, then the necrotic mist is coming back, and then we just had Ziggy do an illusion with the spider on the guard's back.
Oh.
So I guess I'm more confused now. I guess I didn't quite understand my thing enough, or else I should have piped up there when
Well,
Ziggy
that
tried
means Terry's now 2 illusions. Your investigation role was that. You realize that the prophecy says that when an illusion comes true,
When that random guy gets a real spider on his
so
back.
the illusion has to manifest into a real form.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
or another illusion you guys have seen. However,
Floating arm with mug of booze.
illusion is a broad term. Rishnag, for example, as Skarn suspects. Might be illusionatory.
Or,
She is hiding her true nature.
yeah. Or it could be when Loxi actually, or we see a real exploding cat. Yeah, yeah. Or the vision that Loxi had with the nameless dreamer. When that actually happens, then you know it could be anything, right?
The thing that I got in my mind with the cat exploding was like someone innocent dying.
Well, my mind immediately went to Ziggy, and then I was like, oh wait, innocent.
Yeah, it could have been.
Okay, so I need to know. Who wants to stay in a group and who wants to try and sneak on some fools?
How far away are they?
About 60 feet or less.
I can imagine Rose is probably gonna go to hide under a table.
My vote's we sneak. Nobody's sneakier than me.
I'm 7'4" and I can't roll more than a 10, so I'm gonna stick with the group.
Can you all see?
Yeah, who's the green person?
Dulad?
Green person?
Yeah. In the bottom left.
Oh. It's a pretty cute token.
Oh, the bottom right?
No, the bottom left.
I don't see shit in the bottom left. Oh.
Right behind the bush or tree.
Oh,
Right
that's
here?
Rishnag.
God.
Oh, okay. Oh, right,
she-
orc. That's
Oh
right.
my god, she's way cuter than I thought.
Yeah,
Half
right?
orc. Hey, I mean, as you said, she's pretty.
Pretty guilty
She's
now.
petite.
Yeah,
She prances.
yeah. All
Totally.
around town.
Now, Ziggy?
Okay, so then this is Ryan and Wiseacre down at the bottom.
I'd quite Ziggy can't see. Ill replace token.
Maybe because of the trees, like the tree stumps. Maybe they're acting as like walls or something.
Oh yeah, just angle.
Better?
Goddamn BTT and your raycast line of sight.
Wait, where'd Ziggy go?
And yeah,
Hanging
you
out.
can see far. It's daytime and I mentioned the area is conclave. So,
Oh, wait, what the heck?
for this we'll take a surprise round first. So you all get to act like you have a normal turn for one round. We'll go in any order you want. Let's wait for Alice though.
I have a question about the map.
The map?
Yeah, so like how deep does it look from, because like I should be able to see like the far side of it, right?
Yay.
Can I see the bottom of the far side?
Yeah, it's not too deep.
So like someone could like hoist themselves out of it, or do they have to use the ladders?
I'd say it depends on athletic and height.
Okay, I guess we can see them.
And correct, Ziggy.
So it's as long as a dragon head.
If I made everything to scale, you would literally not see anything.
Yeah. All right, well, who wants to go first? Anyone?
I'd say we should do an order of decks.
Deck?
Yeah, that's fair.
So who has the highest decks? Score not modifier.
Probably Ziggy, right?
We SHLD still wait for Alice
I'm
before
back.
we start.
I was just catching up on what y'all said.
Opog. Is Ziggy the highest?
Ziggy and I have the same.
Then I'll let you both choose who goes first. Remember, the enemies all go last. 'Cause it's surround round.
All right.
Surprise round. Ziggy or Mollie, gotta pick.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna go. Or unless if Ziggy has something special, because what I'm gonna do is probably gonna make them start moving.
The enemies won't move until every player has moved.
Yeah, I don't think I can right now either. So I'm gonna sneak forward. I'm gonna tell POMPLETON to stay out of sight until I call their name.
KK.
So how close would I have to get
I should
in
note
order to be able to see
BTW.
one of them?
Commanding Pumpleton uses their free action. So you won't be able to talk to other players.
Yeah. Free action is just
KK.
like speak. Okay. Just like voice.
So what are you doing?
I want to walk close enough to be able to see one.
Move as you please. You have 30 feet.
Yeah, I just don't know how close I have to be
So
to see
6
them.
squares.
Because I can see them all right now, like in vision.
Am not understanding. You can't see them?
So I can see them right now, but this is like it's kind of deep, right? So like I probably can't see them over the ground.
I think she's asking, can you see them standing up in the hole in the
So
excavation?
to
Yeah.
give extra context.
Are all their little heads popping out right now?
You all entered as mentioned earlier and saw dudes around the skull.
Ah, okay, so we can already see them.
Are now flanking following the NPC's plans. You know where they are, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move down then. Just sneak around this thing. And then fire off an arrow at this one.
KK, go for it.
Yeah.
You would get disadvantage.
Because of
But it's
the
advantage cause surprise.
yeah.
So you get normal.
Just normal. Yeah.
And which would you be aiming for?
The top one. Right here.
KK. That's 11 points of piercing damage as a 14 does hit.
Nice, nice. And with my like arrows in my inventory, I just changed the title so that it says
As these
19
guys
now.
can't even react as you fire a quick shot at the bandit and hear a scream.
Right. There we go.
Ziggy, you can start doing your turn. If you want, Ziggy. We can say that you snuck closer, cuss rogue. And start by the rocks. I will need a stealth check though. Just a DC 5. That'll do it. KK, now start your turn there. You can make an acrobatics or athletics to get down. Or ranged attack. KK, roll with advantage. Call who you target. KK, Jesus lol. Poor guy.
Nice.
Nice.
17 hits for another high damage roll.
Jesus Christ.
And I believe you get sneak attack? Okay, so 2 turns in. One arrow from the east. Whoop, right into the shoulder. And Azur turns to face where the arrow came from, screaming. His other shoulder gets pierced real quick by Ziggy. And he falls to the ground.
Oh my god.
GG easy.
Who's next on Dex? Dulot has 13. KK.
I have 9.
I have 11.
Ryan then. And then Wiseacre.
Under or over?
Wiseacre is taller than Ryan, actually lol. But they both shuffle under together.
Here.
Solid snake style.
All sneaky like. She is crawling 60 feet on the ground.
You see Wiseacre fire an arrow at this guy who's been tending to his wounds in a water barrel. And completely whiff.
Oh no.
Wiseacre just growls. That's his action surge down too.
Oh no.
KK, who's next?
Loxi.
13s?
No, his action surge was he moved twice and attacked.
He used 30 feet of movement.
The action surge to growl would be epic.
Oh, silly me. Rishnag is 14.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so Ziggy. You watch as Rishnag runs over next to you. and crouches down next to you and just says,
Oos!
Okay, so combat isn't really my thing, but if you need like a heal or just reassurance or anything, let me know, okay? It's okay to be scared sometimes, you just have to talk about it, and like emotions are really important, and if you don't let it out sometimes and talk to someone, then things get pent up and release in a boom of rage. Oh. You get a bardic inspiration for when you want it. Expires in 10 minutes.
Oh, speaking of which, I think I still have one on my character sheet that's expired. Sure do.
Who's next? Loxi?
I guess so. So we can move only as far as we can move, so that's 30 feet for me.
You can use your action to double
30
move, though.
feet, and 60 if you use your action to dash.
Can I also go down the ladder if I'm dashing?
You can leap off the edge if you want to.
That's what I was looking to hear.
Athletics check.
Yeah. Diagonals,
But if
baby!
Will gain way more distance.
Okay.
Roll a 20 on your athletics and you just like dive over the pit entirely. Acrobatic elephant.
You go for a leap off the edge and land firmly in the ground. Not even 3-point landing. This ain't no superhero shit. This is full on brute force. Will break the earth before it breaks you. About here?
Sure, yeah. I think that's as close as I can get to I was trying to get to these two. I guess it's probably as close as I can get. Or maybe one here.
You still have a bonus if you want it.
I'm good. End turn.
Dulot takes his turn. Misses.
Oh shit.
Fires a crossbow bolt that just skips off the dragon bone.
I think I'm next, right?
Yush.
Okay. Peppers. I know called shots aren't a thing in 5e, but if I firebolt this bucket... If I firebolt that bucket, by definition it's flammable, so it should ignite. And if I hit the bottom of it, or sorry, the top edge of it, it may just happen to go careening off the edge in a straight line toward the guy that's right there, possibly landing on his head.
Tuna.
Roll me an Arcana check and we'll start Tuna. That's 12, that's above a 10. You need 2 more above 10s. Roll me an Arcana.
Oh no.
Below 10, roll me an Arcana. Or 1 out of 3 on both ends. That's a critical fail.
Well.
So,
This should be fun. Let's see.
you actually start off the spell strong. And the barrel ignites.
Barrel, bucket, whatever it is. I guess it would be.
And it actually does careen off to the side.
Oh no.
Loxi, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Oh no.
You need some advice. Please.
Tuna.
Loxi and the bandit both take 3 fire damage.
Loxi and the bandit.
Roll.
Great
Loxi
shot,
and
Skarn.
the 4 bandits. Yeah, to describe it, it's like the barrel falls and hits you, Loxi, and it burns like a mofo. But you manage to throw it back up at the bandit. It's like hot potato. Also, 1 second, we need less creepy music.
Can I just say, that creepy music playlist is fucking choice.
Lol. I found that specifically for the Wiseacre moment. So. I believe that's everyone but Rose. Rose? Not from here, no. Sadly, no.
Uh-oh.
Has got cover from you there. Yeah. Though you are in the open. But again. Cover. so chances are it'll be fine to sneak if you choose to. Roll a stealth check. You hide next to a completely normal shovel. Skarn, you see Rose crouched in a ball. Next to a shovel that's lying horizontal on the floor. If we want to willingly go prone, yes. KK. You are now prone. So it'll take half our movement to get back up. We'll put you there though. So, let's roll initiative. Combat trackers at the ready.
Somebody rolled worse than me.
Oh yeah, and one's dead already. Brutal surprise round. Ryan goes first. Okay, so, Rose. Azurline pros. Prone not pros lol. Ryan looks over and looks at you like, wait, what the fuck, why is that working? And her moment of confusion macks her whiff entirely. That's 2 whiffs on this big dude. Now this bandit. That's 7 attack. So that entirely misses you, Loxi. as you're swatting out the flames in a dance and accidentally dodge a crossbow bolt. Wiseacre is now prone.
Can I feather fall as a reaction?
Feather fall is an action, yeah?
Feather fall can be used as a reaction.
Well then
yes.
fuck yeah.
Ah,
Is that a spell slot?
yep.
Dope. Mark that off and that's Wiseacre saved.
I reach into my component pouch and retrieve a feather. I crush it in my palm and cast the feather towards Wiseacre, who floats safely to the ground.
As he leaps down to attack, and trips over the edge, and then floats on a pillow of feathers down as he takes a swing. That's 3 points of slashing damage to the bandit. You hear Wiseacre call up Uilepheist. Skarn, roll me a intelligence check. You're waiting for more info. A pint of what? Skarn, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna do something that can't miss.
Magic missile.
Okay, magic missile. I
Fuck yeah.
want to do one to each of them.
Oh, to all three?
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh, fancy.
So 3 to each of them. I'm actually curious. Traditionally, I have people roll damage for each dart, but I only rolled 1. I wonder if I've been doing it wrong for 2 years.
So to me 8 at least. The point of magic missile is that it's super consistent. So that's why I use the one roll.
Yeah, right. Doesn't miss, deals damage. Yeah, that makes sense.
Isn't affected by half cover, etc.
Three glowing darts of magical
So this
force. Leave my palm.
You're surprised, Skarn, as the guy you assume to be a simple bandit. You featherfall Wiseacre too. Drops his sword. takes the staff off his back and Eldritch blasts Wiseacre.
Uh-oh.
With disadvantage because he's in melee, as we
Yeah.
learned last session. As I learned last session. I DM'd a campaign for two
And
2.5
Wiseacre
years.
is knocked back into the wall. Hey, I mean, tons of rules.
Fair.
Most people forget the cantrip spell slot rule. That you can't expend multiple spell slots in the same
Right.
turn.
You get one spell.
Ziggy, or up. Fuck him up. You have bardic inspiration, remember. If you want it. KK. "11 just barely hits this bandit. Is that her turn? As you run past the Rishnag, realizing where a lot of her pent-up anger comes from, and take a quick shot at the bandit who attempted to shoot Loxi. Rose are up.
You're a fucking genius.
Your net? The range on our net is dependent on our strength to throw them. You bought nets. Like, the type people would fish with or cut up to make edgy high school punk leggings. So I'll need a strength throw. Strength check.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Tangled in her own net.
You are now considered entangled.
Oh no! He tried.
As you attempt to throw the net. And push your fist into it. And then try to catch it before it falls down. And scamper around. And her legs are getting stuck in it. God, that's amazing. If you were 5F closer, you would have fallen. That ends your turn, however.
Fuck.
Unless you want to speak.
What?
Mollie, are up.
Okay.
We don't want that.
Huh?
It was just
Oh.
about Rose dying. You don't want her to die.
No. Alright. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at this staff wielding dude. Let's see.
Kick butt.
Yeah. Alright.
A 9 sadly misses.
Okay.
As you go to shoot the guy who attacked Wiseacre and the bolt lands between his feet. Close but no cigar as he glares up at you. Attention focused.
Do I have to use my action surge before I use my action? Or can I use it after?
You can use action surge whenever you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it now then. Now that he's looking at me. I'm gonna shoot another arrow at
Go for
him.
it.
Alright. Well, let's use that.
Also, just as a reminder for Rose too. If you take damage that goes beyond our hit point max, you insta-die. So like, if you get to 0 health you roll death saves and stuff. But if you have like 5 max health, and take 10 damage or more.
Wait, so like even if it
That's
was like
5
6
to get
damage?
you to 0, then 5 that's our max. Insta death.
Oh. Oh god. Rose, get the fuck back.
But it has to be in one attack, Kylie, but yeah. Correct. $16 damage in one attack is insta death.
Need to kill that mage.
A 13 hits.
At least I got him distracted with me right now.
as he looks up at you and steps back as your second arrow lands straight in his torso. That's her turn?
Diane?
Rishnag is going to roll athletics. Succeeds and leaps off the edge. Stamps into the ground. And Ziggy, you watch as she takes her loot. Smashes it into the bones. So it snaps in half. And lets out this brutal orcish scream. This bandit here near you, Loxi. Turns and takes a step back but doesn't seem fazed. Whereas the one that's been shooting at you, who looks healthier, sees Rishnag do this insane primal act of leaping onto the bones and smashing her loot and screaming. And is now considered frightened. Loxi, are up.
Okay. I think I'm going to move over and just try to whack this guy with my sword here.
Fuck him up.
Face to face. Got to feel the pain if I can roll this right.
You get advantage on this.
Well, thank God. Because I
Oh my god.
Thank fuck.
That's much better.
Praise Rishnag.
Nice.
Praise Rishnag. Can't believe I've rolled
Rishnag deserves a hug. Or a pat. Maybe to calm him down.
As you swing and fumble, but thanks to his fear he turns and runs straight into the blade. He chokes a second, gags. Crumples to the floor.
Nice.
That's another dead.
And then for my bonus action, I'm just gonna turn around to my teammates and yell, "This one's dead!"
This one here.
Lol. Is that a bardic?
No,
my
no,
God.
no, that's just a player.
So that was your free action.
That was my free action. Sorry. Action, bonus action, free action.
he stabs his boss in the back.
You're gonna
This
form
one runs here and... heals the leader for 6 points of healing.
Oh, jeez. Come on.
As you see him reach out and a healing light cleanses some wounds. So far, these bandits in previous escapades have been basic mercenaries. These two, however, cleric and warlock shit. This is a good sign that are at the right place. Dulad runs next to Mollie and using her as cover,
Okay.
fires another shot.
Hopefully not hitting me.
That's 7 points of piercing damage,
To Mollie.
and the cleric falls to his knees,
Oh, jeez.
dead. Rhine starts here and puts her hands on her hips. Well. Looks like we got ourselves one last target to bully. How about you come quietly, Kit? And attempts an intimidation.
Yeah. Good call.
The bandit passes. He doesn't seem to give up yet.
Well, we tried.
Wiseacre runs over and yells. I mean, it'd be a shame to lose someone so I mean, are you valuable? Like, to anyone?
Well, if every Pokemon is someone's favorite Pokemon, this bandit is someone's favorite person.
The bandit's lips quiver a little.
Brody, that cleric instead.
Skarn up.
Oh.
Roll me an
can I-
insight.
Oh.
You gather that the NPCs are trying to avoid killing the last guy. Just doing this roll to see if Skarn's a numbnut.
Does it look like I could help Rose get out of the net in 6 seconds.
You could burn it pretty easy.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh god.
We saw how well he does with fire. Where he got
But
me.
like,
It's fine. Maybe Rose likes wearing fishnets. Just don't worry about it.
how attached does Rose seem to the net? As in, like, emotionally attached, not physically attached.
Roll me an insight.
How attached are you to your skin?
What is
Oh
that?
my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's
Oh,
good.
it rolled it anyway? I closed it.
Oh, that's
See,
weird.
it didn't actually roll the damage. Or sorry, it didn't actually roll the attack. It just rolled the damage. Sorry, I closed
Rose,
the window.
Take me as a DM. How much do you care about this net you were gifted by a shopkeeper who recognized you and your name? Entirely up to you, just adding context. It's your narrative.
How important is
Did Rose die?
Yeah, I think Rose is dead.
Oh,
Oh, weird. It's not coming up.
same.
It's supposed to be a
Yeah.
DM.
It might be a DM whisper.
Oh, in DMs. Okay. I thought Peppers was saying like
No,
as
I
a
meant
DM.
tell me as a dungeon
Yeah.
master. Not in DMs, as a DM.
I thought it was a direct message. I was like, well, of course you can't see your text.
Like tell me, as your DM, instead of as a character lol. Skarn.
Hmm?
On a 9 insight. This net must be a family heirloom. If you burn this net, Rose will never, ever let you examine Hobbit feet again.
Oh my god.
Again?
Well, I mean, she doesn't seem to protest when you write notes about her race.
Hmm. All right.
I'm
Well,
assuming are not human exclusive.
correct. So, that being the case, I will turn to the bandit and also attempt to intimidate him.
Roll intimidation with disadvantage. As you are stood
Hey!
next to a flailing rabbit.
Hey, you big dummy! Or it's, hey, you big dummy! You should totally surrender before us clearly capable fighters kill you.
He has disadvantage thanks to Wiseacre. That's a 3, 2, or 4.
Oh my god.
Oh,
In fucking amazed.
Wow.
as he turns up to you and looks not scared, but sad. So fucking hurt that someone would call him dummy. That's her turn. The bandit on his turn drops his staff, drops to his knees, and says,
I'm not a dummy.
Fine, do what you will. Combat is
Hello?
over.
Yay, nobody died.
Wow. Was the
God,
only
I'm just-
person that got hurt Loxi? And because of Skarn's fire?
Roll me a dexterity check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Damn. Yeah, without the pressure of battle, she's ripping through that fucking net.
You not only get out of this net, but somehow the moment you break free, and it falls to the ground. It falls neatly folded.
That's what all the flailing was for. It was pre-organizing, pre-folding the net
Oh my god.
so she could just hop out of it.
See, the net was
You
actually
somehow
a safety
escaped in
net.
a way that made it fold neatly for storage. KK. Rishnag kicks one of the corpses, the first guy you killed, and runs over to the warlock. Would anyone like to do anything? In this
Runs
moment?
over. How fast runs over?
I'm gonna run closer to him just to be an intimidating force.
I'd also like to run down. Just to make sure I'm there if anything
She's
happens.
in a pretty much full rage at the moment.
Right.
She runs 70 feet in 6 seconds.
Yeah. No one is that fast. Hmm. What are the chances of this working?
Make a move.
It's not enough. Well, it was a good attempt.
Cute.
I sure was. I pull a small cricket out of my pocket and bite its head off, and then throw it in her general direction. Meet restful
Mindless
slumber!
rage doesn't work on sleep. So she falls to the ground.
That wasn't enough hit points? That's what I was concerned about. There was a 1 in there. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted.
Oh my god.
I wanted to look at the
She's a
roll.
squishy-ass tavern-style worker.
Ah, okay. Well, if she was a...
She's
I guess she's not
scary.
I guess she's not a
But not
barbarian. She's a
strong.
bard. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, good enough.
Since she's now sleeping next to the dude, I'm also
She's a
gonna
bard
go
with
down
anger
there
issues.
Yeah, she's a bard.
and put shackles on this dude.
Am I really not able to remove any of these? Oh my god.
Ziggy, you want to come down too?
Peppers.
I just want to make here to make sure you guys don't torture this guy.
Thank you.
Next to Ryan, KK.
Sure, people gotta clump together to make it appear like they're a larger creature.
Rishnag is snoring. Next to the guy who just tried to kill you all.
Yeah, that's why I put shackles on him.
Does anyone wake her up?
Nope.
I think
I'm
she
not.
can sleep right now while we talk to this guy.
I mean, she's like freaking out. She almost beat the shit out of, like, almost killed Elena earlier. So I
Yeah.
think Rishnag can sleep for now.
Yeah, let's let sleeping dogs lie. You know.
You have 60 seconds.
Yeah, literally 60 seconds until she wakes up.
Before the beast is awakened.
I'll now try to intimidate this guy into telling us the truth before Rishnag wakes up and fucks his world up.
That depends on how pissed off they were when they went to sleep.
Depends on the person.
Force someone to have a wee nap. Oh, you know what I'll do?
You can
I come?
inside if you want, Ziggy.
While that's happening, can I come down there and just like be in front of her when she wakes up?
Sure.
Like, you know, hey.
Ziggy. Rishnag. Loves being put to sleep.
Oh my god.
Absolutely won't wake up pissed off at the person who did
Like
it.
she is famous for how much she loves being slept. That might have been a Nork you read about in a fairy tale. But
Oh,
we're
no,
pretty certain that's Rishnag.
I am standing directly over her, staring into her face when she wakes up. God damn it.
I kind of assume we just like took notice that Ryan and Skarn were attempting to not let them die. So now I want to ask if either of them
Let's not
had a reason
overlap
for
tokens
that.
though, so I don't lose you low.
Oh,
But I'll
right,
keep
got
it
it.
in mind. KK,
It's just a little
you
tight.
ask if they had reason for what? Sorry.
If there was any reason for not attempting to kill them, or like if there was something specific they wanted to ask them before I start questioning.
Yeah, because I wanted to use intimidation on this guy before Rishnag wakes up. Too.
Oh, is there something you had to ask, Loxi?
I just wanted him to tell us what's going on.
Oh, okay.
What do you
Ryan
guys
gives
get
a
my
chuckle
direction?
and says it's called My Intrepid Apprentice. Intel.
Intel.
And you see now. Ryan lowers her green cape adorning her head. and on top of her hair is a light brown thatched hat. Flat cap style. And she turns it so the brim faces backwards.
Cute.
Walks over to the now cuffed thanks to Mollie bandit. As Wiseacre sighs, "Oh brother, here we go again."
Can we get him out of the pit in the next 45 seconds or so?
And she pops a leg up on a bone. Elbow on knee.
Toothpick in mouth.
Chin on hand.
Oh yeah, totally bi.
Reaches for her back pocket. And you watch in fucking awe as she pulls out an already lit cigar.
Oh my god.
Totally
Takes a
bi.
puff. So, my dear Wiseacre, what have we got here? The bandit looks up and says, "Me name's not Wiseacre, you loony."
The best part of
She
D&D
rolls
is
her
when you can
eyes.
get...
Eyes.
The best part of D&D is when you can get the DM to talk to themselves.
An idiot, that's what we have here.
Oh, first we're calling them a dummy, now an idiot. Jeez. They're gonna be all self-conscious now.
So do I need to remind everyone that when Rishanag wakes up, we may have a problem?
So, where were
That'd
you
probably
at
be a
4
good
a.m.
idea.
3 days ago, snooping around the elders kindling casting dream magic?
Oh god. It's gonna be a whole 5-minute conversation.
You're probably gonna have to do something, Skarn. I'm currently holding and shackled this person. Yeah, I got some shackles.
The bandit looks up and is like, "Huh. I was picking these berries that were growing on mushrooms. Figured it'd make like a pie or stew or something."
Oh my god.
You gather Hess talking about the mushrooms Mollie found earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Ryan
think you were
slaps her
making
hands and takes another puff.
a poison stew.
Well, that's my intel sorted. Any other questions? As Rishnag snorts. And her eyes open.
Oh, good morning, sleepyhead. How are
And
you
she meets
feeling?
face to face with a Skarn. She blinks. I had the most wonderful dream.
Oh, tell me all about it.
Oh no.
Well, you see, I was pummeling you to death and it was really, really satisfying.
Oh, it sounds delightful. I have that dream on a regular basis.
She hops up. Roll in athletics.
Nice.
Skarn's dead.
You, this like 600-pound rock, are sent 5 foot flying back.
Oh my god.
As she reaches her elbows back
Hopefully not
and
into
kicks you square in the face.
Wiseacre.
Hey,
Oh, I guess
That may
You
or may
take
not
3
have
points of
hurt.
boot damage.
boob damage? Harder.
Boot.
Oh, boot. Well, whatever. Boop damage. You're right, it was to the face.
She turns to the bandit.
Oh, I did get. All I had to do was spend a spell slot. I get those for free.
And says ah. Figured you'd be holed up here, Gorbag. So, slow or quick? And she leans over the bandit, who's just quivering.
Can I try to convince Rishnak not to do anything
Ryan
because we
holds
have
up a
him
hand and
shackled
says,
up?
now, I'm gathering intel.
I'd like to
Roll
do
a
the same.
persuasion check. Both. You both get advantage.
Oh, it's over for her then. I'm very persuasive. Very persuasive.
Oh, hey.
Jesus, 24.
24. I didn't even need to roll.
Well, you rolled a 24. You just did it separately. You did a 20 and then 4 and then a 20.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we both got 24s, right, Loxi?
Yeah.
As you
That's
both
how that
manage to
happened.
convince her to actually look and see has not a threat, and she's like, well, I mean, he has to die sometime, rigged? May as well speed up the process?
I just think we should try to get a little more information out of this guy first before we dispatch with him.
Can I start a short rest right here
Oh, you
on the
need
ground?
information, why didn't you say so? Sure you can.
Okay. I'm just gonna stay down.
Roll. You watch as the moment you tell Rishnag you want more information, she turns back to the bandit, lifts up her boot,
Oh, no.
and kicks him down to the ground, and stands one leg on top of him.
Oh, whoa.
And says, Now, listen. I need you to answer all the questions my little friends ask here truthfully. And I'll be listening closely. If I get even a hint, a whisper of a telltale sign that you're lying, I'll need you to tell me what to tell your family back at Timberhold. The man sorta stays still, looks away from her. I'm trying to tell you, but I can't, but I'm trying. And you see him sorta like shuffle. And try to motion towards a location in the site. Hess sorta thrusting his body on the ground towards the head of the dragon. You can all act freely.
Do we know what race this guy is?
He appears to be a half-orc.
Okay. I'd like to start out by asking him if he knows Elven or Elvish, whatever the language is.
You gotta look at his hands.
Be truthful, boy, or I'll let her stomp you out of this existence. Do you speak Elvish?
Roll an intimidation. With advantage.
Oh, it's over for this guy. Ew! I'm so intimidated.
Oh, hey, shit, look at
Jesus.
that. Towering over. Oh my god, the music when you did that for me was like very dramatic.
He looks back up at Rishnag as you threaten the boot and says, "Fuck, please, wait." He breathes a second. Elvish? I mean, I've learned I can count to 10 and ask for the toilet and some nursery rhymes and stuff.
Doesn't sound like you have
Why were
writing
you already
proficiency.
injured when we got here?
He squints and doesn't respond to Rose.
I think it would be a good idea to answer the question.
Roll intimidation, Mollie, with advantage.
Hey, advantage!
He sorta stays silent a bit longer, but Rishnag digs her boot in deeper and he grunts. Okay, fine. I was attempting get some favor in with our boss, the big man, down below. But it didn't go as planned. I thought if I check in and make sure everything's going well he'd toss me a bone or something, but most of us aren't here 'cause we want to be, okay?
What do you mean down below?
The big man down below? Do you mean Uilepheist, or the smoke monster?
He swallows his pride for a second and continues. He controls the boy. Elina's kid. Makes him do things. Weird spells and shit even I don't touch. I mean, you know me, Rish, I'm chained to a Cambion, but this kid has something else.
You know each other?
Uilepheist, that's the big dragon that you're like. Stood near. Fucking hobbits.
Oh wait. It actually said it right.
Fucking hobbits.
Uilepheist.
I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god.
Keep the racism up and I'll have Rishnag push down on that foot a little harder.
You obviously mean the smoke monster. Do you guys really not know what you're dealing with? Rishnag turns to you, Loxi. Wait, so can I? 'Cause like, back in Timberhold at the kindling I make real good fruit drinks with crushed berries, and I think crushing this asshole's nuts would be good practice for our next celebration.
I think we need to
Roll intimidation with advantage, Loxi.
I think we need to ask him a couple more questions.
That was almost another 20.
Yeah, I'm really intimidating today. Really intimidating. Loxi is just having up this shit. All these guys casting magic left and right, doing some shit.
All right. Look, I can't say it. I can't. But I'm trying to show you.
Yeah, he wants to stick over by the dragon's head.
And with each word he keeps shifting his body more to the left. What do you do?
What's so special about this dragon head over here? It's just a skull.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Skarn, if you know something, maybe
There's a tunnel, leads down, and the moment he says this, I need. Rishnag, Mollie, Ryan, Loxi, and Wiseacre to make dex saves. Skarn 2. Because you
time
stayed
for
in
this man
place.
to blow up.
I'm pretty sure I'm prone. Don't I fail my dex save?
You still get short rest. Oh, true.
Oh no! Oh no!
Or I at least have disadvantage. I'd have to look, but I'll just fail it.
Thanks for keeping honest.
I mean, do you want to give me my short rest before or after this?
Before.
Okay.
Definitely before.
All right. Let me just roll one of these. All right. Wait, do I? Don't I get spell slots back as a wizard? Am I misremembering?
I don't think so. Wizard I long rest, I'm pretty sure.
Arcane recovery. Oh, I have to actually use arcane recovery. Yeah, sorry. It's not tied in. I have to arcane recovery. I just wanted some spell slots back.
So. As he says Teresa tunnel in answering Mollie. His body shatters. And I don't mean explodes.
Yeah, right?
I don't mean implodes either. It shatters.
Like what?
Like this is like dropping a plate or glass.
Jeez.
I got banded in my
But he
eyes!
wasn't dropped. His body just shatters. Rishnag and Skarn are both covered in gore.
Alright.
As the others got out the way,
Shared experience. We're deepening our relationship. We have shared trauma.
as this happens, however, Ziggy, Rose, roll perception checks.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Ziggy, you notice something that Rose doesn't notice, but Rose, you do notice one thing. When the parts shattered, some parts stayed attached and didn't roll far. And Ziggy, you notice a small thread between those parts. Bits of gore.
Oh no.
Stitches between them. Lol. Essentially, you see giblets sewn together even after the shatter. You gather that he was injured by something and then also stitched by something before this battle.
Ziggy.
Loxi. Do you want to check out the skull?
Absolutely. It seems like he was indicating something important about it.
How do you want to examine them? Like, what are you searching for, I guess? And Loxi, roll me a perception and an investigation.
Ooh.
I'm gonna follow Loxi in.
Shit.
Roll me a investigation, Rose.
Is your poking viscera?
You are
I
not
do have
really
to go
sure how they were cut apart, hard to tell after the shatter effect. You to find a thread. And see what Ziggy described. The threads between certain giblets. You do find one that has a belly button smeared in viscous blood. Connected to the skin tissue that would have been below his chest.
Oh my god.
So the threads were connected in anatomically correct parts.
Jack Skellum.
This is gonna be a fucking nightmare scenario, isn't it?
It was done when he was alive at the least.
Oh God.
Best you can work out. Basically, you can work out the shatter effect didn't create the threads. They were there already. Loxi. On a 7 perception, nothing seems to catch your attention as abnormal.
Looks fine.
But you do find a tunnel underneath the jaw of the skull. Ziggy, roll a investigation. And you see that the tunnel is accessed, Loxi, by closing the mouth of the dragon.
Huh. Very interesting.
Ziggy, it appears that these stitches lined up. You poke around at some giblets, and it's a bit like a puzzle piece. You see that they can line up and that the parts with stitches are connected to where something slashed cleanly through, pre-shatter. So he was definitely cut and in a bad state before the shatter. Who has
Fucking
controlled
music
investigation on the giblets?
Rather than
Skull?
investigate the giblets, is this barrel full of water?
It is full of blood.
Oh.
Oh, that's less than ideal.
Congealed and gross.
Hmm.
Is that from trying to wash out his wounds
You can't
before?
see what's under it.
He is.
Yeah.
Disturbing.
It looks like a layer of congealed blood is floating on the top of what could be water.
Ugh.
Can I attempt to cast prestidigitation on the water to see if I can clean it? Unsoil it? Not to a drinkable state, just not full of viscera. Can I like scoop off the top layer?
This
He'll say, yeah, that's easy enough.
Cool.
grudge.
So, like, how much water is in this bucket? Barrel, whatever it is. Barrel?
It's about half full, so.
Okay. So I could
guess
pick
like
it
a
up?
foot? Yeah.
All right. I'm going to pick it up and dump the contents of the barrel on top of Rishnag.
On Rishnag?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, because of the gory mess that's on Rishnag.
You walk over to Rishnag and douse her in water.
Oh my god.
She turns and screams, that's fucking cold, wait. She pauses. Why is that cold? It's broad sunlight.
Why is that cold?
Maybe there's water below. Down in the tunnel. And the water was brought up from the tunnel.
Well,
The
Kylie,
water
don't
down
give
there would
up.
be cold.
Don't give up.
It
We can
seems
get
like
to the
fresh
answer.
water. Well, thanks. Maybe warn me next time.
Wait, what?
Just gonna shrug. What was under the barrel? Or I guess, can I see where the barrel was sitting to see if there's any, like, is the ground extra cold?
There's moist mud. You can see that as much. Just moist muck.
Weird.
Rose, roll me an investigation check. And an arcana check. As you check out the papers near the barrel, I assume you meant? On the investigation you gather nothing. On the arcana, however. You gather that these are papers that trigger a spell effect unknown to you, giver character. But they trigger on vocal cue.
EP poo poo.
Sure you can. You can touch the muck if you want, Skarn.
I touched the muck.
With your tongue.
As you touch the muck,
No, da muck.
as you touch the muck, oh, Ziggy and Rose go first. Okie. Pumpleton hops on over and pans, avoiding the gibleted body weirdly enough.
I found these papers that seem to have spells of some kind, but most magic eludes me.
Dulod, too. But don't give those to Ziggy. I think we should keep Ziggy away from these evil spells. They're too tempting.
Skarn, recognize these?
In just a moment.
Dulot says I could use detect magic?
I'm engaged in an examination of the muck below this barrel. It is of grave importance. I must stay focused.
Dulot's eyes glow blue again like before, with this foggy hue.
Bless you.
And he scans over the papers. It's the shatter spell. But a trap, I think. Like it's triggered by something, I can't work out what.
Shatter, like what happened to that bandit?
Ryan walks over with her cigar and fetching cap and says, look there though, and indicates to the edges of the papers.
Does it seem like it could be activated by revealing information?
And you notice that each paper has very tiny puncture holes. Ryan turns and says, maybe? I can't work out what the wording is, some language known to me. And those tiny puncture holes are very tiny, needle-sized.
Like needle and thread?
On each paper. Now. Skarn.
Yes, the muck. It's much more important than this conversation. We need to stay focused.
Rocks and mud go together like peanut butter and jelly.
3 1 second just saw our DMs lol.
Oh, they can wait. They're not important.
Skarn, roll me a charisma saving throw.
That was a charisma check, but my modifier is the same for either. I could roll again if you'd like, but I'd prefer to use the 16.
That's fine. I mean, tell you what, roll again. You'll use whatever's highest, but it'll tell you no 16 fails.
That's not a critical fail. That's just a 1.
I gotta start trying to convince Skarn of more things.
So, you lift up the barrel. Your friends are examining runes and papers and giblets. And skulls. But you feel compelled for some bizarre reason.
It's not bizarre, it's just a normal reason. Normal
to examine
compel.
this muck. And as
I
you
just
said,
have normal reasons to examine the muck.
You touch the muck.
I touched the muck.
And as you do, a hand reaches out.
What?
A white hand made of ivory.
Ooh. Is it a sexy hand or like a scary hand?
I need to know how long you have left today.
I have like negative 20 minutes.
As the hand reaches and grabs for you, a face emerges from the muck.
Sexy face or a scary face?
Ivory white, sticking through the ground. You see 2 slits where its nose would be. Black empty voids for eyes. And a mouth on this ivory face. Carved. With stitches. And threads between these carved-in lips. You watch as the lips open. The threads snap. And you hear the words.
Roll wide the gates. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Bruh.
I'm sorry.
You hear the words the way you look at me. It is time for me to gaze with those same eyes back.
So it's a sexy face.
And the black voids transform into the eyes of Skarn.
What?
Within seconds. 6 more arms of ivory come bursting through the mud,
Yeah, the eyes of Skarn does sound like a dungeon.
grab you around the legs, and pull you down into the muck.
Skarn!
Ziggy, you turn as Skarn has gone from sight. Skarn, you are now considered unconscious, incapacitated and on the brink of death. And that is where we'll end this session.
Turns out I'm actually stable and not gonna die, but my consciousness is somewhere else. Amazing end to the session.
And just to clarify, no one saw anything other than Skarn is now gone.
Ooh, spooky.
Wow.
Not even the skeletal dog.
Oh, the dog is gonna be so sad.
She'll be fine.
Wolf is literally chilling up with the mechanical servant, confused as fuck.
Just chilling. Wait, before we end the session. Can anyone see what I see? We can fix this. We can complete this. With just a little bit of help from my friends.
What does the shovel form? But yeah. That's today's session, friends.
Yay!
Lots of creepy stuffs.
Good game, everybody.
Amazing. All right, and now I have to go. Nice work.
Yay.
Good job, friends.
Yay, good job,
Some
DM.
great roleplay stuff today, too.
That was fun.
And some investigating, which I didn't really expect, lol. But was very fun to listen to.
Yeah. That was good.
I was kinda just expecting the prophecy to be like, oh, it'll make sense when it comes up. Not,
so.
oh, here's us going full Sherlock, lol.
All right, I've got to run. Love.
Jeff.
See ya.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah,
Also, I love this moment.
yeah. 4 ones in a row. Very normal. Very cool. Good night, everybody. Thanks for playing today.
Good night, friends. Hope everyone has fun. Love, Lo. See you next week, all.
Yay! Bye-bye.